Alright. Hello, everyone. It is I, your favorite programming error that just refuses to be fixed. Code here. And we are once again playing Doki Doki Club Meetings on to the next episode, which is episode 47. 47 episodes. Can you believe it? Now, I am gonna go ahead and boot up the game now, because the longer I wait here, the longer we have to sit in absolute silence. And I do not think most of you want that. So, let's make sure that we don't have to deal with absolute silence. I'll get through the intro section here real quick, and then we can have whatever conversation we need to have. Also, Gwen, congratulations on being first, and hello. Doki Doki Club Meetings is a Doki Doki Literature Club fan mod that is not affiliated in any way with Team Salvado. It is designed to be played only after the official game has been completed and contains spoilers for the official game. Game files for Doki Doki Literature Club are required to play this mod and can be downloaded for free at ddlc.moe or on Steam. Please consult the readme.txt contained in the mod download for more information. By playing Doki Doki Club Meetings episode 47, you agree that you have completed Doki Doki Literature Club and accept any spoilers contained within. I agree. Let's see the splashy message. What's it gonna be? Oh, right, hello. Well, that sure is a splash text. Okay, so I am gonna be very upfront here and say this. Those of you who were here for my previous club meeting stream already know I'm only gonna be playing half of this episode today. That is at the suggestion of the developer of the mod themselves. I am going to listen to that feedback because episode 46 was already very long, and apparently this is the longest episode, and I was explicitly told, please play this in 2 parts, it is way too long. So I shall do that. Gabe! Thank you so much for the raid, just in time for me to start. How's it going? How did your investigations and everything go in the Ace Attorney stuff and things? Hope you attorneyed very well. Hope you were an absolute ace. But yeah, also hi Spinne. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Was very good. I imagine. Man, it sucks to know that even though I want to play the Ace Attorney games, they are so far on the back burner now. It was just like... It's not even funny anymore. There was coffee? Oh my god, how dare you spoil me! Spoilers! Now I know that there's coffee in those games! How could you? How could you spoil me like this? So rude! Anyway, yeah. I really do want to stream them. Which is horrible. Because that means I can't just play them on my own time. And that means that I likely will not be playing them for probably years to come at this point. Ain't that lovely? Also, what the hell are we starting with? I don't even know who that is, so generic voice it's gonna be. But before we get into that, quick little thingamajig about how far you can probably expect me to go today. If it's structured like the previous episode, I imagine the halfway point is roughly gonna be after emails. So we're probably gonna have the main chunk of the episode, have it culminate in the email section, and then right as the club mod would begin is where we cut it off, and we'll have the club mod and the ending section be split off from the rest. Most likely. That is how I think this will probably pan out. But if the developer shows up, I'm gonna get more direct pointers as to where the best cutoff point is. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. She's a hard nut to crack, sir. She's very careful. Well, go about it carefully, then. I'm not asking for anything particularly difficult. Yes, sir, Monica's the top priority for me right now. Oh? What could that be about? Monica's the top priority, huh? Huh? Tough nut to crack, huh? 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 What do we have here? Miss Ida is on the phone.
No, probably not today. The Old Literature Club is coming to school. Yes, of course she is. No, of course I wouldn't. Well, it's enrichment, I guess I'd say. They're going to do a club with the new club, so that the new club can learn from their predecessors, I suppose. Should be fun. Makes sense. Well, after all the club stuff is done, should work, okay? Now, go get back to work, silly.
She hangs up. Oh, hi! So you did make it. Happy to see you, happy to see you. Now I can actually get pointers for when is a good point to say we have hit the halfway point. Since you're here, I'm just gonna straight up ask you. I think, judging from how previous episodes played out, the most obvious halfway point would be after emails before the club mod, right? That's what I think, at least. Watching from the hospital, but am watching. Hope you're not at the hospital for anything major or something. Hope everything's going well. I mean, if everything will be going well, and no need for hospital, but hope it's nothing too serious. No super ultra serious reason for you to be in the hospital. By all means, if you have other stuff to do than watch random stream, then nobody's forcing you to be here. Not sure what order things go in. Fair enough. I guess I'll see when we're there.
I need to try and speak to the old club before we start. Remind them to be on their guard about speaking too freely. They've probably gotten used to talking about reality loosely again.
I mean, yeah, but they had that parents' visitation day last club meeting, so they're somewhat aware of not speaking too freely.
Still, it will be nice to see them again. I've been so busy since the school year started. And it feels like all my interactions with them have been negative since I found out about Rio. Well, that's not quite true. They still include me in emails sometimes. I don't quite know why, but that makes me really happy.
Hey, emails mentioned outside of email segment. What a rare thing.
Alright, time to get ready for the day.
Big Fire, what's up? Hello, welcome on in. Happy to see someone show up again, no matter how much of a while it's been. Hope you've been well.
Yes. Is that you?
Yeah, it's me. Can I come in? I don't know if you can, but you may. Imagine.
Sure.
Thanks. Just checking on you.
Again? It's really not necessary, you know. I guess I really startled you when I yelled at you. I know that wasn't like me. You've always said so, but I'm fine, I promise.
No, I'm not checking on you because of that. Although that was also not great. This is probably nothing, but if it weren't nothing, it would be very bad, so best to get it checked out situation. I see. I see. Well, in that case, I very much so hope it is nothing. Who the heck is that? It's Ryan. It's our good pal Ryan. I was very busy just now. You mean the minute after you raided, you were very busy? Gabe said spoilers, so he was like, oh no, Spinne, you know what to do. I've been a horrible person. I must be banned. That is basically what Gabe was saying there. Although that was also not great. I'm here because you don't appear to have slept this evening. At all. Again.
I'm fine. It's an all-nighter. College students do all-nighters all the time.
But not a bunch of consecutive all-nighters, Monica. When was the last time you slept at all?
Well, remember when I slept like 15 hours straight? That was a good long time, right? plenty enough to tide me over for a...
Monica, that was this past weekend.
Saturday at 4:30 p.m. to be precise.
It is Wednesday. You've been way more than 72 hours without sleep.
89 or so.
And she keeps everything. She keeps track of everything as she does. Also, I think I've said this before, you can be in a sleep deficit, but you can't exactly have a sleep surplus. I would know. So sleeping for a long time and then staying awake does not work. That is not how that works.
Look, see, I'm really okay. I can do math in my head quickly and everything. The only time it really gets difficult is between like 4:30 a.m. and 7 a.m. Then I really do feel pretty bad. But right now I'm riding the morning circadian upcycle. I'm fine.
Go to sleep, Monica. Right now. I'm sure you can miss a day of classes. And your club will be fine for one meeting without you. Yeah, no, not this time. I'm sorry.
Actually, they won't. We're doing club at an unusual location today. We're going to visit the old high school. I kind of need to be there to liaise between us and them. Oh, and there's fencing later. I'm also everyone's ride to the old high school today.
You're going to try to drive on 0 hours of sleep in the last 80-something?
It's fine. It's a very short drive.
It's fine. Top 10 things you say when you're not fine. Right behind I'm fine.
Just a couple minutes.
Or it's gonna be fine. Typical thing is you always say exactly when that is not the case.
Just a couple minutes. Honestly, we could probably walk there if we had to. You do make a good point though. By the time we're supposed to head over there, I could be out of it. I should think of that. If that happens, we can all take the bus, I guess. Or just walk if we can leave early enough. But then I'd have to check and see what everyone's schedule is today. Oh, and we also have fencing practice today. We might not be able to...
Monica, seriously, you need to just stop and rest. Put down all the responsibilities for at least one day and get at least 12 hours of sleep.
I wish I could, but Ryan, while I appreciate you looking out for me, I'm capable of running my own life.
Yeah, running it into the ground, apparently.
I know what my limits are, and I'm not there quite yet. Just need to get through today, and then I can probably think about some long catch-up rest days. It's fine now. It's fine, I'll be fine, you don't need to worry.
I'm worried, but like you say, it is your life. I hope you're right. I'll be at class today, but if you need help, call me, okay? No matter what time it is or where you are, I'll come running to help. I really can't convince you to just sleep today.
No, you really can't. I do appreciate your effort, though. You're very sweet, and I'm glad you live here.
Ah, look at them. Ryan! Ryan is winning today! Monica kisses Ryan on the cheek.
Have a good day, okay? Take care of yourself.
Why did... Oh man! Ryan! Are you winning, son? And the answer is yes, he is very much winning. Massive dubs for him. Respect, he deserves it. He earned that kiss. Let's see, anything in my teeth? How's that fang looking? Hell yeah, slay. Sometimes being an anime girl is pretty cool. Finally, there you are. Couldn't find you or Yuri anywhere. Oh, hey, yeah, Yuri already went out. I'm just getting ready for the day, what's up? I'm supposed to give you this. Sorry. Thanks. Good luck. Let's see. Blah, 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 please take notice. Blah, blah. Non-disciplinary hearing on a violation of the student code of conduct? Non-disciplinary? Like hell it's non-disciplinary. Blah blah blah, housing alterations, blah. Hearing next month, huh? Fuck. Well, I guess it was good while it lasted. We can still see each other after all. We just won't be living in the same room anymore. It's not so bad, she said, tearing up. I should just be grateful for... Fuck. Yeah, be very grateful for fuck. I think that happened quite a bit between them at this point. And that's just about all our time for now. How am I doing, Doc? Again, there's not really doing well or poorly at therapy. The problems of your life and mind will always be there. This is just about you learning how to grapple with them better. And see them better. Yeah, so am I seeing or grappling with them better or not? Yes, I suppose you are. But the real test of whether the therapy is working for you is about how you feel. So how do you feel? Pretty good. I mean, I still have nightmares, but not really any panic attacks. Just quick breath as you describe it. Yeah, but it's not overwhelming like it was before. So I think I am getting better. Again, I'd urge you that you don't have to put pressure on yourself to get better here. You just have to deepen your understanding of yourself, and that is something you have done. Focus on that and the rest will follow. Thanks, Doc. My pleasure. MC's getting better. And putting pressure on himself, but still getting better. Even though he's not supposed to focus on getting better, he's getting better. Very shortly after. Can't wait to go back to the old high school later. It's going to be so fun. I wonder if... Hey, MC, wait up, man. Oh, hey, Kenzo, good to see you. What's up? Do you have a minute? Sure. What's up? The weirdest thing just happened to me, bro. Whoa. Interesting way. That's the first time you've handled a flashback like this, isn't it? First time we're using static for a flashback from what I remember at least. Right? Right. Ah, because he's narrating it? I don't know. So there I was, right? Just walking to the library, and then suddenly... Hey, you. Me? Yeah, you. You want a date? That's the next one! First Ayami, now Kagami. Kenzo is a catch. So there I was, cock in hand. And then she... and then your sister was like, want a date? She saw me drop my monster condom that I use for my Magnum dog. And then she just straight up asked me out, dude. So anyway, you chill with that, or am I violating the bro code in some way by dating your sister out of nowhere? But why? I don't even know you. I don't know, you're cute. You look like you have your shit at least moderately together. And you look like you could be in a stable relationship. Good enough for me. But I don't know you. Yeah, so what? Wouldn't you like to? Look, this has to be a prank or something. Can you maybe go play it on some other guy? I'm kind of busy right now. Fuck, this is a lot harder than I thought it would be. So, yeah, I thought, oh man, isn't that MC's sister? Mm-hmm. It was really weird. Something weird is definitely going on. Imagine a girl finding me attractive. MC's look says it all. Like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Also, hi Tormuse, hello, hope you're having a great day. I'd say score. Fair enough, right? I honestly can't tell if that's a bit or not. No? Kenzo, I actually kind of find it hard to believe that women don't hit on you all the time. They don't, dude. Other than I guess Sayori, but that doesn't count. And then one time after that, Tsuya from the high school tried to, well, that doesn't really count either. And then the time Ayami hit on you, and now MC's sister. Oh yeah, and a little while ago Ayami kind of propositioned me. I had no idea why though. And then today with your sis. Kenzo, you are easily the most attractive guy I know. All those women were hitting on you because they genuinely found you attractive. Big visual novel main character energy. He's even dense as well. He's even dense. Like, I don't know why they would be hitting on me. I'm not attractive. Yep. I mean, there's a reason. He was, after all, one of the possible MC designs the fandom made at one point. So obviously he has main character energy in some way. Even Sayori? I guess with Sayori it was a little more complicated than that. But she definitely found you attractive. So, you think girls like me? Seriously? It's really obvious that they like you, dude. Why not take any of them up on it? Though, maybe not my sister. For your sake. Well, I've felt kinda weird about loving most girls after the whole thing with Sayori. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm sorry for... But the really big reason is that I have a crush on another girl. Oh. So why not go ask that girl out? With you, she'd definitely say yes. No, I don't think she would, not this one. Why not? She's a little out of my league, I guess. I feel like we just established that you have no idea what your league even is. Basically, completely out of my league is what the MC dialogue was for Monika, so I'm worried because, again, this Kenzo was originally another MC design that he is now describing Monika, and we're already pushing for Ryan to get with Monika, so we can support Kenzo in that endeavor. But then again, Ayami could also... Then again, would he consider her out of his league? I mean, she is definitely described as the most, or one of the most attractive girls at the school, right? Which is, so if she is considered attractive, maybe that would mean he thinks she's out of his league. But he shot her down before, so Kenzo smashed my sister. MC be like, Kenzo, please. If MC didn't care about Kenzo, he'd just be like, Kenzo, please take my sister, take her off my hands. I don't want her anymore. Take my sister off my hands, please, I beg. MC in an alternate timeline where he doesn't give a shit about Kenzo. Who could he be referring to? I guess we're about to find out. Yep, maybe, but even then, one of my best friends likes the same girl. Okay, it is definitely Monika then. And I don't really want to, yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Bro code. So what, you're trying to get over that crush before you get romantically involved with anyone? Yeah, I guess so. But, really, I kinda wanted to ask you about Kagami. I mean, even if I am apparently attractive to girls, this doesn't really seem like the sort of thing she would do. So, you're her brother, right? Do you have any idea what's up with her? Yeah, I think I do. It's probably not anything you can help with. I should probably just talk about it with her. Cool. That's all I was really looking for. She seems like a cool chick. Want to make sure all was well. Not sure cool is the word I'd use, but I'll talk to her, Kenzo. Thanks for giving me the heads up. Bro code or bro code? Bro Spinne. Of course, man. bro code. Bro code. Hey, me and Ryan and a couple other guys are gonna do a little console LAN party this weekend. Just for boys only. Ryan said you might be down. Do you maybe wanna... Oh man, definitely. What are the games? Well, we were thinking of about a few.
Alright, looking good. Before class, I need to do that student government petition and stop by the newspaper offices. And then after class today, I need to pick up some more water and also a Valentine's gift. I'm going to have to really hustle today to get everything done in time.
Here she is, talking about hustle. Like she hasn't met Monica.
Oh my god. Like, oh my god, I really need to get this done right now. Man, it really is February already. The time really flew by this year. The secret knock? Come on in, babe. Hey? Hey? What's wrong? I don't know a lot of things. You wanna talk about any of them?
Yeah, I guess that's why I came here. It's March. Ugh. God. It's the end of March, too. That makes it even worse.
Yeah, I guess that's why I came here. But are you free?
It can wait if you're busy.
Yeah, no, I always have time for you, babe. What's on your mind? Where to even start? The school found out about me and Yuri. They're having some kind of hearing where they're going to separate us. Oh, that sucks a lot. I shouldn't complain. It's not like you get to live together with your partner. Plus, I got a few months living with her. I really shouldn't complain. Bumming it out pretty bad though, huh? It's a valid feeling. You're allowed to feel sad that you don't get to live with Yuri no matter what my situation is. Is there anything you can do? No appeal or anything? No, just a hearing. Don't think they'd hold things up. Don't think they'd hold things up on your say so. And I can't tell mom or dad, so this might be it. Guess I've just gotta work on accepting it. It's hard though. Yeah, at least if you're thinking about accepting it, you're already through a lot of the pain of it. Maybe. I was actually crying about it a little while ago. I could tell, I just didn't want to point it out. I appreciate it. So what else is bothering you?
It's February. It's March.
And school's gonna be done for the year soon.
And you're graduating.
I was just being sad about that myself.
Samesies.
Oh, well, babe, it's not like there's a ton we can do about that at least. And just like with your other problem, it's not like that's the end of the road for us or anything. You'll always be my little sister. We've already been apart long enough. And I'll make sure we'll never be apart that long again as long as we live, okay?
Promise?
Promise.
Good. Alright. Thanks for talking to me. I do feel a little better now.
Still sucks about you and Yuri though. Wish there was something I could do.
Yeah. Well, maybe I'll think of something, but no ideas spring to mind.
I'm sure you'll think of some idea.
Natsuki's next special op, when?
Now, whether it's a good idea, who knows? You heading to class now?
No, I'm actually done with class for the day. Gotta meet up with the literature club pretty soon. We're driving over to the old high school to do club there. We're meeting with the new club and stuff. Gotta be fun.
Is that so? Well, do me a favor while you're there, would you?
Sure, what is it? Oh. Static.
Before I graduated, I wanted to say thanks again, Asami, for everything. It was really nice to actually get to take your class. After all the time you spent talking to me before.
And you did exactly as well as I thought you would do. With chemistry or transitioning?
With chemistry, of course, though you've certainly done remarkably with both. It's been, what, 3 years since you started transitioning?
3.5.
I remember what it was like when you were still starting out on this path during your freshman year. You were sad quite a bit and insecure and worried about what would happen. But look at you now, all grown up.
Way more gold presenting, you mean?
Is there a difference in your case? You've become the version of yourself you envisioned. Not just gender-wise, but as a person. You're skilled, accomplished, and confident, a leader. I'm very proud of you. You've overcome a lot of hate and cheers. And at the start, a lack of support from your loved ones.
Yeah, but I had you. You were the first person who really encouraged me to go for it. And you kept your promise and never told anyone, ever.
Damn. Miss Ida being very, very supportive. We stand a good teacher. In every way.
I just did what any good teacher would do.
Oh well, Ida, that's not true. Our good teachers are super rare. Fortunately, my family came around.
Or at least it sounds like your sister did.
That will get there. He's a lot better now. Hey, so, speaking of my sister.
Oh, yes, she goes to this school now, right?
Yeah, she just finished her freshman year, so probably you haven't run into her yet. But I'm graduating now. I won't be here for her anymore. And it was hard to see her to begin with, even going to the same school, since our parents are really possessive about each of us. But, well, she's pretty headstrong. Ever since our parents broke up, she's tried to seem really tough. Sometimes she overdoes it and gets herself into trouble. I've tried to keep an eye on her best I can without letting our mom or dad know I'm doing it, but I can't now, and I was hoping you...
For Yuki, I'll look out for her just as much as I'd look out for any student here, including you. Like I said, that's just the duty of a good teacher.
Thanks, that's really a weight off my mind. Just don't tell her I said this. She'd take it poorly that I thought she needed looking after.
You know any secret of yours is safe with me at this point.
I sure do.
And now Natsuki knows.
Tell Miss Ida I said hi and thanks.
Never mind, she didn't tell her. It was just a flashback without telling.
What do you have to thank her for? She'll know. Mind your own business. Fine, whatever. I didn't want to know anyway. Have fun at the high school today, babe.
Show, no tell. Yep. Thanks, I think I will. Imagine if Natsuki was the club president during this segment, right? Imagine Natsuki was the club president during this segment and she saw the entire flashback scene. Would have been pretty funny. President? The club president.
Yeah, I think I will. It actually feels kind of nostalgic now. Yeah, that feeling will get stronger as you get older. You're becoming an old. Hate to break it to you, babe, but so are you. A lot slower, though.
Imagine becoming an old. Oh no.
Here we are. Kind of nostalgic to be back again. I hope it wasn't too cramped with all you guys in the car at once.
Not like I minded being cramped against Yuri. On account of how gay I am.
Ah, yes. I think the term is unk now. Oh, God. You're right. The slang is evolving. And I am not keeping up with the slang. I guess I am becoming an old. A shame.
I guess that makes sense.
No fair! Why did the MC have to sit in the front seat? Why didn't I get to be cramped?
Because he's the tallest and it would be most uncomfortable for either him or Yuri to be in the back of all of us. It was your turn to be in front last time.
I guess. It really is nice to be back here. Although it kind of feels like we don't belong here now. It makes it feel different.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Feels strange to be back now.
It was truly said that you cannot go home again. For even if home does not change, you change, and we have all changed. The strange feeling of the school reflects only our changing minds back at us.
Exactly what I was going to say, babe. In those exact words, even.
Well, whatever our sentiments about it, we're here. And let's remember that we are Rhea and Miss Ida's invited guests, so we certainly do belong here, even if not as students. Let's head out. We all remember where our room is, right?
Feel like I could walk there in my sleep at this point.
Okay, well, let's...
A student comes running up to the group. They're taking the school test. Alright. Hope the test was nothing major and hope the results are gonna come back. Well, we don't want anything to be wrong. But yeah, good on you for getting checked up if you think something could be wrong. Always important to look out for your health. Himari. You know what? At this point, I think there's gonna be so many characters who don't have sprites. And I have to remember both a voice and which name a voice belongs to. I feel like I am just better off reading the non-sprited characters normally at this point. Because otherwise I am gonna have a mental shutdown over here. Because there's gonna be a full club room full of people without faces. So if they don't have a face, they don't get a special voice. Sorry, I got caught up. I'm here to welcome you guys and bring you to the club.
Himari, you're in the literature club?
Yes, Monica. And before you say, yes, I'm still in the debate club, I don't have to choose.
No one said you did. What made you want to join?
I don't know, it seemed like fun. And Ria's a good friend.
She sure is. Come on, Himari, show us where to go.
As though you guys don't know perfectly well where to go.
Still, it's very kind of you to show us.
Well, look at them, very nice. Good news indeed, we all hope. Fingers crossed from everyone.
Are you coming, Monica?
I'll be right behind you, just give me a moment.
Okay.
Hi, Code, sorry to delay you. Just wanted to catch up briefly. That was Himari. She and I have a little bit of, well, you might call it a history, but that's all in the past now, it seems. Honestly, I'm kind of glad I made it to the school without feeling drowsy. It has definitely been a while since I slept. Starting to feel a little icky again, but I think I can power through club.
To be fair, I'm not really one who should, you know, talk down on Monica for lack of sleep. Because I'm still doing the stream, because I scheduled it during the weekend. And today I got the unfortunate news that I have to actually wake up early tomorrow. But then I was like, do I really want to cancel the stream last minute? No. So who cares if I have to wake up early tomorrow? I'm streaming anyway. And if it cuts my sleep time cleanly in half, or maybe even less, then so be it. Don't worry though, I am still gonna get some sleep. I'm not gonna turn into a Monica 2.0 here. Perhaps it is a good thing that I'm only playing half an episode today. Perhaps it is a good thing that I decided to cut this episode in half. Mars lifted from a Psionica fanfiction called For the Longest Time. Interesting. Thanks for the background info. Ah, sleep deprived me who stays up till 5 AM like an idiot. Well, the thing is, I need a lot of sleep normally. For some reason, I need a lot of sleep. When I don't stream, I go to bed so early. I'm the type of person who does look at the clock and and is like, oh boy, 8 p.m. already. Why am I not in bed yet? That is me. It is just how I be. And then, you know, when I stream, when I am awake for late hours, that's usually the time where the next day I like to sleep until noon. Or perhaps a little bit after that. I need my sleep normally. I don't know why, I just desperately need it. So cutting down on sleep so drastically is always a little bit of an experience for me, but I know I can catch up on sleep later because I do get a lot in normally. Just don't follow Monica's example in getting behind the wheel of a car with lots of passengers. I would never. I would never. Don't worry, I don't need to drive tomorrow. I can get where I need to get on foot. It is a-okay. I just hope I won't be... I just, you know, need to be in the right headspace when... Yeah. I just need to be in the right headspace for everything, but it's not like I'm putting myself in a bad position or anything. I get most like 6 hours of sleep? No, most at least. Yeah, at least. That's more like it. Again, I will definitely be feeling it tomorrow. But I'll just go to bed early tomorrow. And that will allow me to compensate. I'm not gonna be like Monica and stay awake for 3 days straight or something. That would be a very bad idea, and I cannot encourage anyone to do that. It is not good.
Starting to feel a little icky again, but I think I can power through a clap. But anyway, yeah. Busy day today, huh?
You should know better. I should know better, but I still wanted to try. I should know better than expecting the ability to save. Saving would sure be nice, but I guess not. Good job on kissing Ryan. Interesting that you kissed Ryan. Why would you kiss Ryan like that? How could you, Monica? I feel personally betrayed by your actions. Oh, how insensitive of you to do this. This choice can never be undone. You do know better. Clicking the save button gets you extra content. Yes. You're so right, Tormuse. This choice can never be undone. I know. Honestly, I feel like as much as Monica needs the encouragement, please tell me I'm not alone in thinking that option 1 feels a little, you know... You did such a good job kissing Ryan, Monica. You did a good job. Feels really like... I don't know. Right? I'm not the only one who feels like that's like possibly overstepping things a little bit. I know she needs the encouragement, but yeah. I don't want to overdo it. But yeah, the bottom option is an instant no. I think we can all agree on that. For the top option, you can at least consider it, I think. But it does feel like it's a little bit much. But yeah, definitely interesting that you kissed Ryan. I know what Neon would pick.
What? I kissed Ryan? When did that happen?
Just this morning you kissed him on the cheek. What do you mean? Thank goodness.
Thank goodness it was just on the cheek. It could have been a lot more serious.
But she did it while in a drowsy state. Right, she was drowsy, so she kissed him. That is her acting purely on emotions, no real thought put into it. And maybe she should listen to her emotions a little bit more. That is one of the things that is interesting about being drowsy. You are a lot less prone to overthinking things. Because brain's slow. So you just go for things. In a sense, I suppose being drowsy, I feel a lot of people have compared it. That being drowsy is somewhat similar to being drunk in certain ways, right? Not to that extreme, obviously, but the two things do apparently have similarities. I have only experienced one of the two, so I can't make the direct comparison, but it is definitely something I've heard multiple times. Kind of takes off the brakes sometimes a little bit. Gets rid of inhibitions to some degree. Make that comparison. I've read somewhere that sleep deprivation has similar effects on the brain to alcohol. Well, there it is. A lot more of an asshole when I'm tired. So you would probably also be an asshole drunkard. Because there are the asshole drunk people, there are the super cheery drunk people. There's many different types. I suppose you would be the angry drunk, which all the more of a good thing that you don't drink. Honestly, yeah, I think when I'm really tired, I also am more easily annoyed. So it would probably be similar for me. Yeah. Even more reason to never touch that. Yeah, exactly. You and me both. Abstaining for eternity. I mean, again, you don't... There are definitely... Like, I'm not saying that drinking alcohol is inherently a bad thing. I know that sometimes at, like, social gatherings, people drink. Even people that don't normally drink. Even people that don't normally drink usually drink for, like, special occasions, like New Year's celebration and stuff. There are those people. But there are also those like me who say no, under no circumstance will I ever. And all those options are okay as long as everyone knows exactly what they want out of things, and as long as people drink in moderation. I can't say there's anything wrong with that. But it's just not for me.
Thank goodness it was just on the cheek. It could have been a lot more serious, but I don't remember doing that. I have no memory of it at all.
Again, I think I should know better, but... Oh no! Huh. Monica, you're not sleeping is becoming a medical issue. Sleep. Your lack of sleep is extremely concerning. Tonight you really do need to make up some time for sleep. Indeed. These are all basically the same thing, just phrased differently. That is why I can save here, I guess. But yeah, your lack of sleep is extremely concerning. I find your lack of sleep concerning.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you worry. I'll get a lot of sleep really soon, okay? For now I need to... Hey, don't dawdle too much now, everyone's waiting for you. What are you doing here?
I'm guiding you to the club room, Monica. We had this conversation like 2 minutes ago. Now come on.
Sure, coming.
She just heard her mom. Dear God. There she is. Just found her zoning out by the gates.
Zoning out, huh? Yeah, I'm operating on not that much sleep today. Oh, of course.
She returns.
Monica!
Ria runs up and gives Monica a big hug.
Monica, it's good to see you again. I missed you. I miss you too, Ria. We all did. Just the other day we were talking about how different and weird it felt without you. And without Miss Ida.
Rejoice! Rejoice for the return! This is gonna be really amazing. And these puns are getting really old. Perhaps even repetitive. And we're certainly stretching them sometimes.
Yeah, it felt very strange without all my senpais at first too, but we found a way to make it work. You sure did. There are so many people in here.
Oh God, I'm jumbling up voices now. It's happening. Literature. It just gets worse. Stretching them. Indeed, we are.
Yeah. Where's the rest of the club? My club, I mean. You already went in and are talking to everybody. Well, alright then, I should probably head in too. I have my poem ready and everything. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. We don't really do poems in writing anymore. We upload them electronically and then look at them when it's time to share. I see. Well, hopefully you can incorporate our ancient methods just for today.
The ancient method of writing with pen and paper. Reminds me of the wonderful transitional period when everybody has started switching to electronics. Listen, sometimes, right, from time to time, you need to take certain classes and upgrade and improve your knowledge on things, right? I'm not gonna go into detail about what exactly I'm talking about, but imagine being in a room full of people. And you are one of only like 3 or 4 people who reach into your bag to pull out a folder, open it, have all your, papers there, pull out your pen, and write on your papers in your folder that you take along with you. One of 3 or 4 people in a room. And everyone else pulls out a tablet. Yet another day of me feeling like an old. Am I behind the times? Maybe. But something just feels weird to me about not having a piece of paper in front of me to write things down on. Don't start. No need to call me Unk. Am I behind the times? Ironic, considering the whole branding of my channel and everything, that I am the type to still write with pen and paper rather than switching to electronics. You would think it clashes with my image. But I need it. I need something physical. And don't you dare tell me that tablets are physical objects. I know they are. I know. But I refuse. Only said for the irony still. Okay. You wound me. You wound me. When did I become an old man? When? I can feel my bones creaking already. Damn, where can I get the replacement parts? Shall we get back on topic?
Yeah, no problem. We actually have 1 or 2 members who really like to write down their poems on paper still, and that's not a problem.
So they also have ancient ones still in the club.
Plus, we always have a couple people who forget to write a poem and end up scribbling it on paper during class, so it won't be too out of place to have you guys do it too. Great. Come on in, I think we're ready to start. I feel old, Miss Ida. Get used to it, kiddo. It only gets worse from here.
Oh no.
How do you think I feel?
Monica stumbles slightly, heading to the door.
Whoa there, you okay? You really don't look well, Monica. I'm fine. Just a sleep thing. I just need to get through club, then do the whole other things we're here to do. Then I can go home and sleep. After I teach fencing club. Monica? Well, I'm not going to baby you. You of all people don't need that from me. You can make your own decisions and learn your own lessons. Just let me know if you feel like you can't drive afterwards and I'll do it, okay? Come on, let's get started so we can get you out of here faster. Yeah,
The Ankh of Ankhs. I am an ancient being. An ancient being that is both with the times and at the same time so behind. The club room is filled with a chaotic murmuring of many voices. Almost all the desks are full. I don't even think... Doing it again! He doesn't even know I'm... hear much from him at all. I'd love to know how he's...
Not much, but he's just as handsome. Hey, Monica. You do it.
do what?
You know the phrase.
Do the phrase, do the catchphrase. To Yuri's dismay, do the catchphrase.
But they don't know me, most of them.
No, but they'll know the phrase.
If you say so. Okay, everyone.
The room quiets down and attention focuses to the front. They know the phrase. Ria has taken the phrase and made it her own.
She's Monica, everyone. She was in charge of the Literature Club last year, so you might know her or remember her from outside club. She's actually also the founder. She and the members of the club who graduated last year came to visit us and to club with us.
The club applauds.
They're taking time out of their busy schedules at college to come and visit us, so be nice. So now, today we're going to continue our discussion of Journey to the West, but let's share poems with each other first.
Yes. And everyone clapped at the end. Yes. Also, hi, Bones. Hope you're having a great day. Welcome to Code Begins to Feel Like an Old Man, the stream. It is happening sooner than I thought.
We did beverage poems. Our college friends brought theirs in paper, so don't worry about looking for theirs on the portal. Just make sure that they get plenty of chances to share their poetry and see yours.
You old? I know, right? How come? Oh, a few things. You know, being behind the times in terms of slang. Being called Ankh just now made it worse. The whole fact that I talked about, you know, sitting, you know, taking the occasional classes to improve my knowledge, and again, I'm not gonna go into the topics of said classes because it is basically just additional stuff that I'm doing next to everything. But sitting in classes in general and being one of 3 or 4 people who pulls a folder out of their backpack with paper to take notes. And having everyone else pull out a tablet. Am I really that behind the times? Being a mature student. Yeah, mature student, it does have its advantages over being a, you know, regular school student. However, would be about halfway through the club mod. That is an interesting halfway point. I see. Whew, now I'm starting to think. Maybe I should... Because again, I've been told that the next episode is also pretty long, right? Maybe I should go through the entire mod? And then next stream finish this episode and get, like, up to the club meeting in the next episode. Like, do a little bit... Like, have next stream be a little bit of an overlap stream. And then at the end of 48, I'm caught up again. And at the end of 48, we're done with club mods, I believe. Actually, are we? Does MC make a mod? We'll get there. I was one of like 2 people in my class who still wrote stuff down. I mean, I need the feel of paper. I need that. But yeah, for now, let's keep going. I guess I'll try to see if I can get through the whole club mod. And then next time, do a little bit of an overlap between 2 episodes. That way I should be able to cleanly end the stream after next stream at the end of episode 48. And hopefully after that I can go back to the usual episode per stream formula. I think that probably works best. Also, I'm very curious now. I said it last stream, right? That I think Monica might be writing the wrong poem topic because she's tired. That she might not write the beverage poem, but rather the original poem topic, which I think was the topic about time. Let's see if that's the case, or if she actually managed to write the correct topic. We're about to find out.
Just make sure that they have plenty of chances to share your poetry and to see yours.
Ria turns aside to Monica.
We don't have time to comprehensively do every poem, so we just have everyone share with a few other people.
Makes sense.
Okay, everyone, go and share. You have 20 minutes.
The club starts animatedly sharing their poetry with each other. Which conversation? MC is longish? Alright, I see. Ah, Maud. Right. Well, we'll see. Shall we just go down the list? I guess we should just go down the list, shouldn't we? So Yori and Kazue.
Effects are moved into a form of permanence of haste, and into such stabilization I may always hear and taste. Huh? I'm not sure I really understand it.
That is common enough. My poetry tends to have meaning to me, but not always to others.
Kind of like Yuri.
Is she the same? To be frank, I would not expect Yuri and I to have similar poetic styles.
You and Yuri are similar in some ways. You both know a lot of words.
And?
And I can't really think of anything else right now. Oh, right, your poetry. I forgot that's what made me say that in the first place. Both of you tend to not really write for your audience at all in your poetry. You write for yourself. Or maybe even to express something to yourself. I know that feeling. Sometimes I write poetry like that too. But somehow when I write them, they always end up sounding more cutesy than I mean them to. Usually. Sometimes it gets pretty dark. But anyway, the big difference between you and Yuri is that she likes to focus on images. She'll have some abstract image you might not understand. Like a wheel or swimming in open water in all directions. And you don't really know what the image is about. The movie doesn't make sense to you yet. With you though, it's much more abstract. Like a stabilization you can hear. I guess the poetry is less visual and more about jarring contrasts between worlds. Instead of the reader's project being to understand Yuri's movie, with you they have to confront their basic assumptions about language. That's what I'd say.
That is a powerful critique.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to criticize the poem. I actually really liked it.
I'm using the general meaning of critique, which means any critical analysis of a word, not just a negative one. I'm saying you've thought deeply about it.
Oh, okay. I hope I have anyway.
What did you write?
This.
Alright, here we go. Sayori poem. Cold water at night. It's time for bed, but now instead of just going to sleep, open the fridge, and there within a ritual to keep. I get a cup, I fill it up, with water all the way. So icy cold, cup hurts to hold, edges condensate gray. And then I drink, and then I drink. How sweet and cool a treat. I felt the chill. I felt the chill? Just like a pill, go down and quench my heat. I felt the chill? Alrighty then. Whoops! She typoed! She typoed in her handwritten poem. How does one typo in handwriting? I guess it can happen. But yeah. This clearly describes the luxury of 3 a.m. water, right? We like our 3 a.m. water. It hits different. Slip of the pen, yes. Happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us, I know. Night water, a familiar concept. There really is something about cold water at night, isn't there?
Yeah.
The poem was a little deceptive. Sometimes you forget to cross the T. I guess. Though it could have also been supposed to be feel, like present tense. In which case, accidentally double, like in the typo sense, it would be accidentally double tapping the second letter instead of the first of the two. Which has happened to me a lot, actually. Sometimes when there's a word that has like two of the same letter back to back, sometimes I double tap the wrong key. So I would have, this definitely is something that has happened to me a lot too. Accidentally double tapping L instead of E, not uncommon mistake. I think not just for me. Tone was a little deceptive. It started off simplistic and almost childish in tone, and then it slowly moves to casual use of words like condensate gray. I'm impressed.
Thanks. You don't seem like you're that easy to impress.
A class representative must maintain her equanimity at all times and not play favorites. But she must also recognize merit when there is merit. And this is a strong poem. Please accept my thanks for sharing it with us today.
Yeah, and thanks for inviting us. Your poem was really good too.
I am still learning. It was good to see the work of one of my more experienced former senpai.
You're so nice. No wonder Ria wanted you in the club.
It was actually Monica who asked me to join, but Ria has been wonderful.
Yeah, Ria's super duper extra nice.
She is. Which conversation? Yuri and Miss Ida. Two actual characters with faces! Imagine that.
I think it's regrettable. Every time I've seen you do anything literary, I have been amazed at the depth of your knowledge and the profundity of your analysis. I would think that you would be able to write quite an excellent poem. Maybe, maybe not. But I just have so much inertia. And so many other things to do. It's hard to get started. Plus, this was definitely not the week to get started on writing poems. Poems about beverages is a pretty limiting prompt. Oh, on the contrary, I should think that writing about your favorite canned beer brand would evoke enthusiastic genius. Even if it did, it's probably not wise to write poems about alcohol for a high school club. Oh, that is true. Still, my point stands. I hope you will write poetry at some point. We'll see. But for now, what did you write? A poem about tea, I presume? You presume correctly.
Another tea poem. On the steeping of tea. I put the tea in the water. Just a bag this time. There's no loose leaf. And they watch. The water is boiling, fresh from the kettle. I do not move the bag. It just sits. And still they watch. I simply sit, I wait, until the prescribed time has gone, and then they watch expectantly. But still I do not move. The bag remains. I wait and wait still, and they murmur and chatter discontently. I hold the cup up to my face, as their murmur rises to excited chatter, but I merely inhale its scent and put it back down. It is not ready yet. The chatter rises to clamor. What is it that she's doing? This isn't the way to make tea. But still I wait and wait. The water turns from a rich green brown to a sickly yellow green. And now it is ready. And now they cannot understand how I could taste such a thing. And now the first bitter drops are perfect.
So you're a sicko when it comes to steeping tea, is that what you're saying? Indeed, I steep my tea for much longer than most people have a taste for.
Ah yes, a sicko indeed she is.
You know, I've never quite been able to get into tea. I'll drink it if it's available, but I'm not a connoisseur like you. Definitely prefer coffee for my caffeine.
Nope. That's another thing I won't ever touch. Alcohol and caffeine. Both are things that I keep far away from my mouth at all times. Would not care to try out either.
I've never quite understood the appeal of coffee. It seems so heavy compared to tea.
That's a good way of putting it. What is it about really bitter tea that you like?
It is hard to explain. Tea is meant to taste bitter, or at least this particular type of tea is. Bitterness is its essence, and it is not an unpleasant bitterness. So I wish to experience a more intense, more fundamental bitterness, I suppose. I want to experience the tea at its strongest, most primal level.
It's good to know that some things about you haven't changed, Yuri. You still experience the world so intensely.
Have I changed in other ways?
Sure, even I can tell you're much more comfortable socially than you were when you graduated. College has really developed your social skills and put you more at ease in groups of people.
It doesn't feel that way. I still feel terrible anxiety and worry about socializing.
Well, you're an excellent job functioning despite. You're doing an excellent job functioning despite it, and you've grown a lot stronger in dealing with that anxiety. Just what I would expect from my star pupil.
Alright. MC and Kana. Oh, they're outside. Okay. The source irrelevant, the quest irreverent, and this fuel as good as any. Interesting poem. You don't like it? Oh no, I like it a lot actually. Poem-wise, it's actually super good. Your rhyming is amazing, amazingly fast and free. It's like rapper levels of skill. Thanks, dude. Yeah. It's just, well, I mean, the subject is a little weird, you have to admit. Bottling water from the bath faucet? Hey, it doesn't have to be the bath faucet. It can be any faucet in the house. The bath faucet is just the most efficient. How's that exactly? I mean, dude, it dispenses the most water at once. Also, I can see how it would be the bath faucet in terms of efficiency, because depending on what sink you're using, right? Sometimes with a sink you have the problem of not being able to cleanly hold the bottle upright under the faucet, right? Because sometimes the sink isn't deep enough to allow that, or like the faucet is too low over the sink. With a bath faucet, you certainly wouldn't have that problem. So I can definitely see how it would work in terms of efficiency in that case. Just, you know, to put my 2 cents, my 2 cents on that. Anyway, I mean, dude, it dispenses the most water at once. Takes like 2 seconds to fill even a big old glass bottle. I guess that makes some sense, but still. Can't say I've ever heard of someone bottling tap water before. Excuse me? Why would you not bottle tap water? Why would you go out and... Yeah, very unrelatable. Why would you go out and buy bottled water from the store? It's enough if you have a few bottles that work and you bottle your water directly from the faucet. Fill the bottle back up. Once it's empty, you take it back home and you fill it back up at the faucet again. That's how you do things. You reuse your bottles as many times as you can, and then eventually you're like, okay, I've had this bottle for a long time to recycle it. So you go to the store, you put it into the machine, and you get some money back for recycling it. And then you can maybe, I don't know, maybe get a new bottle of water from the store. But you reuse as much as possible before recycling. And always go for the tap water, because why? tap water is so much cheaper than buying it from the fucking store. And provides the same amount of hydration. I'm just saying. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I guess if you like your TV static water, then you have to buy it. Or you have to get one of those, right? You can have those, like, those machines that add your TV static, as you put it, add the fizz into the water. You got one of those? Well, there you go. So in that case, you can still use tap water, but you just have to fizz it up first for it to be to your liking. In the same bottle for months, probably years at this point. There you go. And again, I don't know how it is for you, but at least in Germany, one of the luxuries here, once you feel like your bottle has overstayed its welcome, you go to the store, you put it in the machine, you get some money back for the bottle. The beauty of recycling. And I feel like all bottles should be recyclable. But I know that apparently in a lot of places that is not the case, for some reason. And I do not know why. Can't say I've ever heard of someone bottling tap water before. Really? Really? I mean, like, how do you get your water then? I guess usually I just drink it from a glass at home, but when you're out and about, and we have a little water, filter thing we keep in our fridge. Okay, but what about if you're out and about? Exactly. I guess I'd have to use a drinking fountain or buy bottled water. See, there you go. Costly. I'm telling you, man, bottled tap water is where it's at. Well, you're kind of a strange person, Kana, but I respect it. Kana's the strange one here! Has the best tap water quality in Canada, so I drink refrigerated tap. There you have it. Also, that's another reason why you would have to bottle your tap water, so you can put it in the fridge. Anyway, I'm really not that strange. You should see the shit my neighbor gets up to. Or jury over there, for that matter. Anyway, let's see your poem. Sure. Healing potion. Great drink you have there, MC. Great drink choice. Anyway, in fantasy worlds of sorcery, where magic potions are real, they taste like orange juice. The power and the acrid sting. It tastes like energy, so strong you almost can't handle it. And the feeling, once it's down, that there's life within you, that now you can face anything. Also, Spinne, I'm not too big of a fan of carbonation. I prefer my water to be perfectly still. But one thing where I do understand it is apple juice, right? That is one of the few drinks that I do actually like carbonated. Other than that, yeah. To be fair, I don't drink a lot of stuff other than just perfectly still tap water. That is like my go-to drink. Just still water, no fizz, no nothing, just pure water without anything else to it. Number one best drink in my opinion. Carbonated apple juice is pretty good. Cherry nectar is another great one. And tea, obviously, occasionally. Very occasionally, though. There we go. Those are my top 4 choices of drink, I guess. Actually, if I had to rank them, I think actually that cherry nectar would be above carbonated apple juice, actually. And when it comes to that, apple juice and carbonated is kind of equivalent. With or without carbonation is kind of equivalent for me. I like Coke Zero. Well, there you go. I am not really a soft drink person either. Like, I know, I'm out of the loop. I don't drink anything alcoholic. I don't drink anything with caffeine, which obviously includes both coffee, energy drinks, and all that. I don't drink any soft drinks like Fanta or Cola or anything along those lines. Just, no. None for me, please and thank you. Actually, doesn't Coke actually also have caffeine in it? I think so. So that would have been an immediate out anyway, without having to list it separately. But you get what I mean. It's just either water, apple juice, cherry nectar, or sometimes tea. That is all I drink, ever. You're a weird health nut? I am not a health nut. I'm the kind of guy who regularly eats frozen pizza and fast food. You can't call me a health nut. Well, I guess that's why you say a weird health nut, because it would be weird for a health nut to eat fast food and frozen pizza constantly. I suppose we take those. Yeah, big weird. Yeah, we actually had kind of a similar idea, didn't we? How do you mean? Well, like, drinks are restorative in a weird way. Oh, sorry, restorative? I'm in the same category of weird health nut. Let people be weird. As long as they find their own healthy. Like, sure, you're really hungry, you eat food, you feel better. But when you're really thirsty and you drink something, it's completely different. You instantly feel your HP go up, you know? I especially feel that way with orange juice. Because the tangy flavor, I get it. Exactly, orange juice tastes like it has powers. But no, it's also not my cup of tea. Plenty of eating habits that could stand to be healthier. Don't we all? Totally. Orange juice really hits when you're parched. Even better than water, maybe. I totally get being thirsty and drinking water. I still don't get bath faucet water in particular. Well, again, it doesn't have to be bath faucet water. That sounds dangerously close to saying it's bottled bath water, which is not what I'm saying. That would be gross. Again, it's just any faucet water, and the bath faucet is just the most efficient one, right? Well, like I said, Kana, you're strange. But I'm pretty strange myself. And strange respects strange. Strange respects strange, bro. Bath faucet water is fucked up. It's just the most efficient. About to eat a bunch of potato chips right now, in fact? Well, by all means, go for it. ECG done, time for x-rays. You're really going through the list, aren't you? By the way, I think we found a little typo earlier. One that has probably been already caught by someone else, though, to be fair. In the Sayori poem. The most efficient way to drown yourself. Hey, it is still efficient. Anyway, Natsuki and Kaori are next.
Of incredible elegance and flair, the perfect dazzlement for a woman of class. Ha.
So what do you think?
Well, I've really gotta say it is...
From across the room, Natsuki sees Yuri giving her an icy stare. Oh.
It's great work. I think it, it kind of mostly was about you rather than the drinks, so, it says a lot about you.
It does, doesn't it? But then that's why I picked this drink. I've always felt that champagne has reflected who I am. Oh god, it's one of these people.
Have you, had much champagne yet?
Not yet. But I can always tell when the adults get it out that it's truly a sophisticated drink. I can't wait to try it.
Yeah, I hope you get the chance soon.
My thanks. And now, shall we have a look at what you've written?
Yeah, just be warned, it's kind of a crude. Compared to the other poetry written by a lady of your, elegance.
Naturally.
It, might have a swear in it at the end.
My goodness. Well, I'm always told that everyone expresses themselves differently and I should accept people where they are at. So let's see. Oh, Kaori's one of those, huh? The monster. It's killing me. Each time a little more, bit by bit and drop by drop, draining away my life at the back end and trading it in for a bit of life in this moment. Though never quite as much as you lose. So it's never exactly worth it. At least not the time, but maybe in the quality. Those future years suck anyway, but I want to be alive now. And everything you do kills you, really. Every step you take is a little damage. Every grain of rice you eat is a little poison. It's all just relative. We choose the poisons, for their benefits and side effects. And I have chosen this. So stop bitching, and pass me the fucking energy drink. That's actually 2 swears! Natsuki, you could have really prepared Kaori a little bit better. Those are 2 swears. Back to back, even. Oh god, the 1-2 punch. That came out of nowhere. Not a swear word, exactly.
Well, princess, what do you think? My art, is she not sublime?
Well, like you said, the vocabulary is rather crass. But the poem is nevertheless deeply profound. It's a meditation on unhealthy choices. Hecking jeez, yeah, I know, right? And it wisely points out that the most choices we make, especially about food and drink, are at least a little unhealthy, so it's a negotiation between short-term fun and long-term health. And I must say, the final crudity aside, that it is very artfully constructed. We are still in the middle of our journey of learning how to do poems here. But it is clear that we have a long way to go to match such masters of the craft like our recent graduated senpai.
I appreciate it, but seriously, I'm not a master of the craft.
Kaori's truly something else, I can tell.
I just started writing these because it was part of the club. I don't think I'm particularly good at it.
Oh, but you are. I pay close attention to everyone's poetry. I think you and the other members of the old club are ahead of us by a lot. Ria would say that's because you've had a lot more practice. She's always talking about how you have to write lots of poems to be good at poetry.
Yeah, that's true, I guess. We've been writing poems for quite a while. I guess we would have a good sense by now for what works and what doesn't.
Yes. Thank you for sharing and allow me to show my respect. Kaori performs a small courtesy.
Well, would you look at that? Anyone ever tell you that you take things kind of seriously?
I treat things with courtesy, and now courtesy, and attention that detail that they deserve. I am already having brain farts. Not good.
So, like, are you actually in the line of succession to be the queen, or?
I am not a princess.
Hey, look. Maybe I'm poking fun at you a little bit, yeah? But you honestly kind of are pretty princess-like, princess.
Really? You think so?
Yeah, a little, but come on, girl. You can't fold that easily just from me saying that. What if a boy tried this on you? You'd crumble like a cookie.
Cookies!
False alarm, just a mention, no actual cookies.
Aw.
The radar. You can't say that word. You can't say that word in front of Sayori. Sayori walks back to Kazue.
Anyway, yes, you are pretty princess-like. I won't know because I'm not princess-like in any way. But you gotta make it work for you, girl. Can't just swoon at anyone who recognizes that you're fancy. Because a real princess knows she's fancy and isn't impressed by any suitor who comes along proclaiming her fanciness.
You're right.
Forget about poems for now, let's talk princess strategy. Treat? No treat.
Gotta get that TREAT, right? Treat? No treat. Because Sayori can't spell. Which conversation? Ria and Himari.
Whether cold or hot, be grateful that it is there. Oh, it's really good, Himari.
Keep your voice down. I don't want her to hear that. Himari gestures towards Monica.
I still don't get it. Why are you so sensitive about Monica?
Look, don't worry about it. It's the longest story. We just both used to be in debate club, and she left for reasons. And that's the end of it.
I mean, gosh, it seems like she doesn't care about whatever happened. I haven't seen her be mean to you at all, or even awkward.
Yeah, maybe she doesn't feel any awkwardness about it anymore. Probably feels all superior to us because she's in college. Ugh. Anyway, I don't want to spend forever talking about Monica. What did you write about? Do I actually get to see the Ria poem?
One of my favorite drinks, hot chocolate.
We get to see the Ria poem! Let's go! Ria poem theme starts playing! There we go. Let's see. Hot chocolate. A calm heat shimmers through me like a glowing rainbow. In the grayscale murk of the cold, distilled joy in the midst of apathy. Before I sipped my glow, I had to wait. Testing with a drop against my lips for the heat. Like putting a toe in the sand at the beach. That just builds anticipation. For when the first moment comes, the first true drink of it, the heat will melt your soul, even if there's ice outside, and the taste will give you heaven, with marshmallows on top. Damn, Ria. You're still so much better than the rest of us.
Not that much better. Really just a semester and a half better, I'd say. When I had my semester last year, I had a chance to write a bunch of bad poetry that made me improve. Plus, I got to read a lot of poetry by all of them.
Ria meaningfully points about at the 5 recent graduates.
They were way ahead of me. So I got better very quickly. Poetry is like anything else.
You just have to do it over and over to get good, I know. Just say it every meeting.
Because it's true.
I guess the proof is in the pudding. Your poetry is always so beautiful. Which conversation? Geez, so many choices here. Monica and Jury. Oh, just straight to it, huh? Dependence. Even I, queen of my castle, not even I am without cracks in the walls. Island in the moat and influences on my mind. At 14 hours it begins irritation. At 15, the pain of the brain being pinched. At 16, light becomes unbearable. Until I renew my cure, tea or coffee, or vanilla and cinnamon on ice, with the faintest hint of corporate exploitation, which lends it to an acrid bitterness that you can't help but hate to love. Then I am resurrected, but no one must know that through standing tall and proud at on the castle walls, within the keep, the queen collapses on a pillar, unable to stand unaided. Your favorite poem? Probably counting the hours of how long it's been without sleep. 16 hours without sleep, light becomes No, that wouldn't be. You can handle that much time. After all, 24-hour day, healthy sleep is apparently 8 hours. So that would still be within the... Not this poem. Not... Oh, you mean the one before? The hot chocolate? Because that one was very nice, I will say. Also, when I saw this, the at 16, at 15, at 14, at 15, at 16, I really thought that I was right with my assumption about, you know, she wrote about time instead. But then no, she did write about the beverages as well. The next one, I see.
So, what do you think?
Oh, it's very good. It illustrates how profound both caffeine dependency and your own personality are. It says a lot about you in only 4 stanzas. I'm impressed.
You're too kind.
Well, I actually feel a little weird providing any kind of critique to you. You're much better at poetry than me.
I always think that it's not very helpful to think of poetry as being better than other poetry. It's much more accurate to say poetry is just different from other poetry. Besides, if you stick around this club, you're bound to learn a lot about poetry very quickly.
Hopefully, yes. But it's also weird critiquing your poetry because you're Monica. Everyone here speaks of you with awe. I guess you have kind of an intimidating reputation.
I assure you, I'm not really that intimidating. You know, come to think of it, I don't think I've seen you around much before.
Yes, me and Kana over there are transfer students. We came in the middle of last year.
I see. Well, as a recent alum, let me give you a very late welcome.
Thank you. You are very kind. Still, I don't think I am very skilled as a poet compared to you. Even compared to the rest of the club, I'm not very good. They have so much technical skill that I lack.
Well, the only way to improve is to practice.
Yes. Takasashi-san always says this all the time as well. Rie yells from across the room.
It's just Rie, Yuri. You don't ever need to call me Takasashi.
Yes, sorry. But I do keep writing poetry. Just hard to tell if I'm improving.
Well, let's see what you wrote for this one.
We actually get to see it? Well, ain't that lovely? Sorry. Yes. Also, by the way, you're probably busy, so you can't answer the question right now. But I am curious, did the Sayori poem typo already get caught by someone before me? I assume so. But I just had the feeling I needed to ask. Just in case. When you have the opportunity to check.
Well, let's see what you wrote for this one.
Yes. We'll bring in this music again, huh? After you like it was after me, and it will find you, it will track you down, not safe, never safe, in all the lights, in all the shadows, hiding inside the concept of hiding, green, fan, bloody tongue, a haunter in the darkness, and after north wave us out, and nothing you can ever do will suffice, and nothing you can ever have will sate, and nothing you can ever be will survive, shattering you like so much grit and sand, ground against rocks by waves, by tides, by eons, and what will remain of you. It's getting closer. No, yes, it's getting you. I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat. What good... Hang on. Weird poem, Jury, I know, right? What good are words? What good are checks? What good is good? And exponential gearbox and a knife on a breathing rib cage that knows everything. Ah, the references. Air dissipates before it reaches my lungs, all the queen's horses and all the queen's men, and you know exactly what you did, and she knows exactly what you did, and then it knows exactly what you did. Peripetia, Metaverse, Enterprise Solutions, and who's in a bunker, women and children first, and the children first, and the children, the lucky eater nears. Oh no, quitters now. The great favor of the render of veils, this machine will not communicate my thoughts, and the strain I am under killed them all, like you'd step on so many ants, pretend it makes the chill something owed but never given. And oh no, what if he likes me? What if I like him? What if they don't like him? I see you now, Monica. I finally found you, except we're not actually here. Even Libitina isn't really here. The third eye doesn't see anything. Oh my gosh, that pun was completely unintentional, I swear. And by the way, that reminds me, her fingertips were all bloody. Do you get good sleep? It can be really hard to get enough sleep nowadays. I'm sure college is a little bit better. Is that true anyway? I saw some studies that talked about the horrible short-term and long-term effects caused by lack of sleep. It seems like mental functions, health, and even lifespan can be dramatically impacted by it. I just think you're really great and wanted to make sure you're not accidentally destroying yourself. Run, run, run. Keep running. Keep going. You're not almost there. Shut your eyes. Burn the painting, sacrifice your friends. Tie a white ribbon and tie a white kimono and tie a white sash around it. You have attracted the attention of something truly evil. What a lovely poem! Totally not conjured up by Monica's sleep deprivation or anything. Ah, okay, so you definitely pointed it out already, Tormuse. Okay, good to know. Also, ironically, this very evil poem is also what caused the first dizzy spell of the day. Thankfully, my nuts are still here. From last time. Again, though, it's always DDLC. It's always DDLC that causes the dizzy spells. I don't understand. I will never understand why it's only ever DDLC. It's like the game is cursed. In a way. No, it's nuts are still there. Thanks, Spinner. So anyway, I hope everyone's doing well. Was the deprivation or something? Maybe. But again, I do voices for Last Defense Academy too. And I don't really have that problem there. Also, the dizzy spell really only hit me right now after as I was reading through this poem. Which I wasn't doing a voice for. Curious. Alright. One moment. Let me wash them down real quick. And I think we can continue a little bit now. It looks like you don't like it.
It's just that it's been quite a while since I've seen a poem like this.
I'm not really sure if that's a good thing or not.
Oh, yes, it's very interesting, very unconventional. The beverage theming is very abstract.
Really? I thought it was nothing special or innovative, and I thought the beverage part was pretty obvious. Most of my poems tend to just be poor imitations of other people's styles.
Do you mind if I take another look at your poem?
No, of course not. Here. Ah, and a new font, of course. Refrigerator goblet. I'm not sure where my goblet comes from. Unknown provenance. But it feels cool and slick and metal. Goblet materials. And even with small gems and 90 degrees, red and green and blue and purple, I only drink from it on special occasions, goblet times. And I like to keep in the refrigerator, cold. And I take it out and pretend it makes the chill. A magical goblet. And it chills what I pour into it, a magical drink. Small experiences are special if you make them. Mindfulness inside imagination.
Sorry, this is quite good, Yuri, yes. Yuri, yes. I think I was just spaced out a little when I read it at first. I actually think it's quite clever to talk about the vessel for a beverage rather than the beverage itself, and about such a unique vessel. That shows that you have a lot of inborn creativity.
Thank you. My family often says so. I just have never felt that I have demonstrated it.
Well, you certainly have here. This is great work. Just keep writing poetry, and try not to sweat the technical stuff too much. Be aware of it, but don't obsess over it. It will come with time, I promise.
Thank you for the advice.
And now would you please excuse me for a moment?
Of course. Jury bows slightly. Monica bolts quickly for the door. I am sorry to have inconvenienced you. A while later.
Okay, everyone. That's just about all the time we have for today. Thanks again to our former literature club senpai for coming and spending time with us today. Hope you all took the time to learn something from them. Miss Vice Chair, please adjourn the meeting.
By the authority of the Vice Chair of the Literature Club, this meeting is adjourned. It is almost like the Vice President of the Literature Club commands it. Almost, but not quite there. I'm sorry. It's just not the same.
We'll see you all back here next time.
Ria waves and the room starts to empty out.
Thanks again for coming, guys. It was really fun. Thanks for inviting us. Well, it was Monica that did the first place, so she deserves much more credit than me. But where did Monica go anyway? It looked like Monica was feeling a little unwell and went to the girls' room. Oh. Well, no, you guys we're going to catch up for a little while, so I don't want to be in your way. Plus, I have to go home soon. I'm sure Monica would want to say bye to you. She probably won't take too long in there. If you can just wait a little bit, she'll probably be right out. Okay.
No, Monica fell asleep somewhere. So yeah, that's how it was. And then I said to her, I said... Suddenly Ayami as well. Alright, you know what I have to do now.
Well, Monica, what are you doing back here? Oh, yeah, I'm visiting Literature Club alumni event. Excuse me for just a moment. Yeah, of course.
Monica ducks into one of the stalls. She's hyperventilating.
Hey, not to pry, but are you okay in there? Yeah, I'm fine, nothing serious. If you say so. Yeah, don't worry about me, it's... Wait. You're not Ayami.
No, I'm Ikuko. Ayami graduated, with you last year, remember? You sure you're alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just been a really long day.
Indeed, the fact that Ayami didn't have a sprite should have given it away. Isn't that right, Monica?
Good to see you again, by the way.
Monica runs some water at the sink and splashes it on her face, then dries it off.
Okay, but for now, sorry to interrupt you guys.
Sheesh. College seems rough. So anyway, I said to her...
So, thanks again, Ria. We really appreciate it.
Of course. Thank you for coming out here. I really have to go, but I leave you guys and we can catch up. Bye-bye.
There she goes, as energetic as ever. She's grown so much this past year. I know she seems pretty much the same on the outside, but she's a very strong leader. Much more thoughtful than she used to be, too. I really do hope we have a better plan for things than trapping her in the loop.
Hopefully, no matter whether the thing I start today works out or not, I'll find a way I promised. But before we get to that, we need to do the rest of club. Do you want to stick around, Miss Ida? We'd love to have you here.
Sure, I was going to do some work anyway.
Surprising no one.
Besides, technically, as long as you non-students are in the school, I have to be here to supervise you.
Well, let's get going then. We have MC's mod today, and it's kind of long. So, first let's take care of emails. And then maybe I can rest a little bit during MC's mod. And then I need to go set up our intramural fencing tournament tonight.
Monica, I am worried. When are you going to sleep? You know, at first I thought she was just feigning sleep issues to throw people off from her acting weird due to being the club president, but then she told me she really was low on sleep.
Extremely low on sleep. When are you going to sleep, Monica?
Tonight, okay? I'll sleep a lot tonight, I promise.
You better.
The sooner we do the emails, the sooner we can do MC's mod and the rest, and I can rest my eyes for a little bit at least. So let's get to them.
I finished season 2 and it was amazing. I'm glad you let Miss Ida figure out the truth about your world. Anyway, I have a couple of questions for you all for Natsuki. I wanted to say I really love your poem style, mostly because it's so unique compared to other poets I know. Not to say everyone else was bad. I also really liked everyone else's. Yours is just my favorite. 1. What was the best and worst dish you had to bake? 2. Any tips for on baking? I've recently got myself into baking lately, and I just wanted to see what you'd recommend me to do. 3. How would you describe your sister in one word? 4. What do you think of the DDLC mods that turn your dad into some crazy psycho that'll go on ends to kill you?
Right, we're going to do not so many emails today. The first few that we got are a little bit long, so we'll do fewer overall.
Sounds like a plan.
This first one is yours, Natsuki.
Yes. Yeah, my poem style rocks. It's easily digestible, unlike the frothy styles you'll see around here sometimes. The worst and best dish I've had to bake. I've never really had to bake anything. I bake because I like baking. I guess the worst thing I baked was the first few times I tried to do puff pastry. That did not go well. And then the best thing I did was the multi-layer cake I think I've talked about before. That was badass. Baking tips. When you're new, follow the instructions precisely. And I do mean precisely. Baking is actually pretty demanding. Things have to be done correctly or it ends up gross. Or worse, it looks fine and tastes sort of fine, but it is just slightly off. I hate when that happens. So just follow the recipe to the letter at first. And if it sucks, find a new recipe. Oh, and also check to make sure your oven's not hotter than other ovens or whatever. Sometimes that's the reason things end up fucked up. Describe for Yuki in one word, easy. Badass. My sister is a total badass. Simple as that. Let's see. And what was the last bit? Oh. Monster turned my dad into a horrible abusive villain, right? Yeah, it happens, it's fiction, I get it. But like, just know, that's not really like that, okay? It's the same as how Yuri isn't really psychotic and doesn't really want to crawl into your skin and stuff. That's just the way things went in Act 2 of the original game. Stuff got torn way out of proportion. My dad's annoying a lot of the time, but he's not like that. So yeah, hopefully you understand.
For Yuri, first of all, it's really cool you collect knives and have such vast knowledge in literature. Ignore the people who think badly of you just because you collect knives or think you're boring for liking literature. 1. What's the oldest knife you have? 2. Any fantasy books you think don't get as much hype as they deserve? 3. What do you think of literature class?
My turn, I see. Thank you for your kindness. I do not quite know the precise age of my oldest knife, but it is an older wakizashi. I think it dates from the late 19th or early 20th century.
Intriguing.
Perhaps a borderline, not a knife, but I count it as one. I would say the works of Sarah J. Maas in general are highly underrated fantasy. The Court of Thorns and Roses series in particular is excellent. As to literature class, I generally quite enjoy it. Literature classes in the high school had divided attention from students, but I always loved it. I have not yet taken a literature class in college, but I'm hoping to sometime next year. I just can't seem to get enough literature.
For Sayori, I keep fighting your depression, girl. I'm really sorry I can't relate much since I don't have depression myself, but all I know is that it will truly never go away. As long as you have MC and the others to support you, you can at least balance your rain clouds. 1. What do you think of all those suicide jokes concerning you? 2. What are some common misconceptions of depression that annoy you? I'd like to learn more about depression, since I believe people including I don't know it as well as we should.
Thanks, emailer. I feel like I mostly have the problem as under control as it's ever going to get. And it's very much tolerable. It gets bad sometimes, but it's still good most of the time. I actually really don't mind suicide jokes about me. I think they're really funny usually.
She has an awful sense of humor about suicide, you guys.
It's mostly funny because it's true. As for depression misconceptions that annoy me, there aren't too many. The one I see all the time in DDLC mods is that stuff can make my depression all the way better. Like, oh, MC and I got along, suddenly I'm okay and I don't want to commit suicide anymore, ever. That's just not how it works. But that's okay. Without people working on stuff like that, there'd be a lot less awareness of depression in general. So I really don't mind that much.
For MC, you've been a great boyfriend to Sayori, willing to spend who knows how long on depression and supporting Sayori the best you can. Also, you and Sayori are so cute together. 1. What's the worst game you ever played? Natsuki can join in too if she'd like. 2. Do people make fun of you for being in a club full of girls? Intriguing. Guess Sayori won't leave them hanging. Indeed. Indeed, she will never leave anyone hanging. Hey, I get more out of it than she does.
That's not true.
Worst game, huh? You know, kind of like a question about books someone asked before, I can't remember bad video games very much. I just end up forgetting if it's bad. So I can't really give you a good answer. Natsuki did that bit a while ago where she reviewed every video game and gave all the good ones 0 out of 10. But I know which one she'd actually think is the worst.
Aliens, colonial marines.
Fair enough. No one's ever made fun of me for being in a club full of girls. Maybe if this were 5th grade instead of being a high school senior and then a college freshman. But no one makes fun. If anything, I get comments like, wow, smart of you to join the club with a bunch of cute girls. Which, you might remember, was also my initial reaction when I came here. Plus, There's one especially cute girl. So yeah, make fun of me all you want. I'm living the dream. For Monica. Honestly, even though your actions can't be 100% justified, I'm so proud of you for taking responsibility for what you've done and correcting yourself for your mistakes. I honestly admire you for that. 1. How did you get your epiphany? Did the game basically curse you with it? Or 2. Your favorite and least favorite poem you have written? 3. Since the events that happen right now will be perceived as last year when your senior year resets, like for Yuki getting cancer, will she eventually realize that she has gotten cancer before Natsuki was technically born? Sorry if I worded it weirdly. I think Monica will be able to understand that question better.
None of those actions were justified. I just hope they were understandable under the circumstances. It just started gradually. I remember it being as a weird feeling, like the edges of your vision being blurry. Only instead of blurry, the UI of the game was bleeding through. And then I started to realize that someone was out there. It was tough. I felt like I was going crazy. So I had to hold it together and pretend everything was normal, when really it wasn't. Not fun. My favorite poem so far is easily The Fall of Autumn. I really love that one. I just love the way it sounds especially. My least favorite, I'm not sure. I'd have to think about all the poems I've written so far. I also am rather fond of A Note, Perfect Circle, The Sequence, and Shooting a Messenger. I guess for least favorite, let's go with School Spirit. That one seemed better at the time, but now it's just very meh. Let me see, the next one is about the time loop. Well, as you can see, we actually ended up not resetting eventually, but the time loop doesn't really work like that. The years don't really move forward. If we had proceeded for Fuyuki, it would have just been last year for as many years in a row as we let it continue. And for the rest of us as well. It doesn't push back the events of the other years. It's just a static loop which messes with the way memory works for everyone in here. If that makes any sense. On to the next bit in any event.
For Miss Ida. I really wished I had a teacher as caring as you. You're really sweet, caring, and trying to help others. Also, science is my favorite subject. 1. How did you get into science? 2. Would you have preferred to not know about the reality thing?
Oh, thanks for taking time out to talk to me, and good luck with science. I don't actually remember how I got into science. I've been fascinated by it for as long as I can remember. It's kind of nerdy, but some of my earliest memories are reading books far above my level of understanding about chemistry, which was funny because my reading level in general was pretty normal for a 3 or 4 year old. But even though I couldn't really make it through children's books all on my own, I really wanted to try my hand at an advanced chem textbook because I loved it so much. I didn't understand any of it, of course, at least not at first, but I just learned everything about it as much as I could as I went through school. And Carl Sagan and his Cosmos series was my absolute favorite as a little kid too. It was very annoying to have in science class little Miss Know-It-All.
Ah, of course she was very annoying.
My parents were very proud. They expected me to do great things. They're very supportive now, but sometimes I can sense a little hidden disappointment that I just settled for being a teacher, and much less hidden disappointment that I have not yet given them grandchildren. But anyway, I think being as good a teacher as I can is much a service to science as it is doctoral type research. Probably even more of a service in my case. I never would have made a good researcher, but I am capable of being a good teacher, so that's what I try to do. The reality thing, I don't think it really matters if I would have preferred not to know about it. I was always going to try to find out. That's just how I am. If there is some important mystery, I need to know the answer. I can't stop myself from looking into it, even if it would be better not to think about it if I didn't think about it.
Yuri nods strongly.
But as for my actual feelings, I am surprisingly indifferent about it. I it doesn't matter much to me, one way or the other, that we're all a simulation or not. I still have classes, I still have to pay the rent, and life is still worth living, whether it's simulated or not. Of course, that's easy for me to say. I don't have to be club president and deal with all the things Monica and the others do. I just had one pretty spooky experience and that was it, and you guys helped me with it. But for me overall, I don't mind either way. So, I think overall I prefer to know the truth. Thanks for writing, pay attention in science.
And for everyone, describe each other in one word. Whew, this was a long one. So sorry for making everything so wordy, it's kind of a habit for me. And sorry again if my English sucks anyway, I love you all and keep being awesome, Nikki.
Let's end this with rapid fire answers. Everyone else in one word, starting with me. Miss Ida, educator. Sayori, strong. MC, champion. Natsuki, Yuri, brilliant.
Wow. Brilliant word choice for Natsuki. You gotta describe Natsuki as Natsuki.
But you're right, that is the word. My turn. Monica, visionary. Sayori, warrior. MC, bro. Miss Ida, teach. Yuri, genius.
Miss Ida, mentor. Monica, sage. MC, sovereign. Sayori, iron. Natsuki, beloved.
Sayori, everything. Miss Ida, guardian. Monica, leader. Natsuki, energetic. Yuri, reserve. By the way, again, I assume, I'm not sure if you're still here, Kaylee, or if you're currently undergoing more tests. But if you are, why are some words capitalized and others aren't? Like, for example, energetic being capitalized, but leader being lowercase. And guardian being lowercase. But then, it's like that for everything, though. It's not just what MC's saying, it's like that for every single thing that happened. With Natsuki too, visionary was capitalized, warrior wasn't capitalized. For bro and teach, I get it being lowercase because it's, you know, slang, kind of. But yeah. Very weird to me. Very weirdly inconsistent. Not exactly a mistake, but definitely something that I've noticed there.
Interesting. Reserve.
Kind of going for some wordplay there, like you're reserve, but you're also a reserve.
Oof.
Of ideas, of knowledge, that kind of thing.
I see now, that is clever. Sorry.
MC, everything good about men.
It's supposed to be one word, Sayori.
Oh, right. MC, best. Monica, friend. Miss Ida, safe. Natsuki, hero. Yuri, smart. Sorry, I couldn't think of a word that means smart and kind, Yuri.
Thoughtful, perhaps.
Perhaps. Alright, next email. Thank you, Nikki. Write us anytime. Great questions.
After finishing season 2 of your mod, I just wanted to say I loved it. You guys are very cool, I really admire you all, and I want to congratulate you all for for coming this far. Even with the realization that your reality is just a simulation. Questions for Yuri. First of all, I just want to say I relate to you the most. While I don't cut myself, I do have social anxiety and rather just have my relatives with me because I don't have close friends. Like you, I really admire horror and mysteries for some reason. 1. What was the first knife you've had in your collection, not including your kitchen knives, of course? 2. How do you keep your hair that long and beautiful? I've tried having long hair once, and it was a disaster for me. But yours is so pretty and well kept. 3. Why are you so pretty?
Oh, dang. Right into another multi-parter one, huh?
Yeah, that's why we're not doing as many today.
Also a bunch of people who are super behind because the mailbag is not up to date.
this isn't my fault. We got everything down to 0 when we were on our summer trip. These are emails we've gotten since then.
Oh, so these people are just catching up.
Yep, and thank you, Heathcliff, or Candy, whichever name you like. This person sent 2 emails, including one after they finished out last year. They signed with both those names. So we'll do them back to back.
Very well, carry on.
Heathcliff? Yes, Spinner Heathcliff.
Here, you're up first.
Oh, I'm not sure if I should congratulate you or pity you for relating most to me. Both, perhaps.
Perhaps!
I think the first knife I took from my collection was in fact a butter knife that I asked my mom not to throw out. I know you said that kitchen knives don't count, but that one is precious to me as the foundation of my collection. After that was a very simple folding knife that I bought at a second-hand sale. There is nothing remarkable about it. Maintaining my hair is indeed quite a chore.
Altogether, the guy from Wuthering Heights. Spin is probably talking about a certain company.
Besides use of various hair products, brushing has to be near constant, otherwise tangles become inevitable, so basically I spend a huge amount of time brushing my hair. Which formerly annoyed me because one cannot brush and read simultaneously except with difficulty. But now I have someone to brush my hair for me while I read, and strangely it's a chore she seems to enjoy.
Damn right.
So I'm lucky that way. As to why I'm pretty, Natsuki would be the better person to answer the question than I. I have never thought much about my beauty such as it is, but perhaps my hair has something to do with it.
All of you has something to do with it?
Questions for Natsuki. I really love your personality and your sharp contrast compared to Yuri. You're always the one that makes me laugh the most because you're so silly and so strong. 1. Did you know that Yuri said you were brave during Fuyuki's birthday in Season 2? It was when you and the rest were getting snacks. 2. What was the first thing you've ever baked? 3. Could you give me a summary of Parfait Girls? 4. Why are you so awesome?
Oh, she said I was brave, huh? Yeah, she says that sometimes. She tells me it's one of her favorite things about me.
So it is, but yes, Fuyuki and I spoke of many things at her birthday party.
She was probably trying to sound you out. We had just started dating. She was the only one who knew. Damn, I should have warned you she might do that. I forgot she knew and would basically be meeting you for the first time.
Oh, I did not mind. She was lovely to speak to, and I knew from your reports of her that she would never treat me unfairly.
Still, helps to know in advance if you're gonna be grilled. First thing I ever baked? Man, I can't remember now. I think I baked cookies with my mom when I was little. Yeah, that sounds right. Regular old chocolate chip cookies. Hell yeah, Parfait Girls question. So Parfait Girls is about these 4 girls who run a bakery. The bakery's magical, but no one but them knows that. Other than Ice Cream Guy maybe, but that's never made clear. It's kinda hinted that he knows. And at first they're just kinda these cutesy girls doing cutesy baking stuff. Caramelized frosting flash. You know, that kind of thing. But then as it goes along, it turns out that all of them have kind of involved backstories and a lot of drama. And they all overcame a lot to be here. And there's some romance between them and other people, or even one between 2 of the Parfait Girls. It's pretty cool.
And it turns out it's actually mirroring the Doki Doki Literature Club game, obviously. It was always intended to be like that.
As for why I'm so awesome, that's just the way it is. Either you're born with elite aura or you're not. You cannot become this way, I just am this way, heard.
Isn't heard a slang acknowledgement for what someone else said rather than a terminator?
I can finish speeches with what I say I can, heard.
Questions for Sayori. The selflessness and your consideration for others is really admirable, and I'm sure MC can agree with me if you don't believe so. Keep fighting those rain clouds, and tell those rain clouds they will never win. 1. Did you inherit your depression from another family member? Oh boy, did she! 2. Is there a food you hate, or at least dislike? 3. Why are you and MC so cute together?
I am my rain clouds. Calling him something other than myself was just a way to try to escape from the truth. The truth that it's me doing the tormenting. But anyway, yeah, my mom had chronic depression too. She didn't like to tell anyone about it, but she didn't actually die because of it. She died fighting a fire. My least favorite food. Hard to say, I like a lot of food. Oh, I know, pineapple pizza.
Heard.
I like pineapple, and I like pizza, but I hate pineapple pizza. I like how you just put a cute question at the end of all of these. I like MC, I think MC and I are cute together because, like, we're meant to be together, but also, we kind of had to earn it. Things didn't always go really smoothly for us. So once we got together, it was super ultra cute. Thank you for your questions.
Questions for MC. First of all, you and MC are the perfect match for each other. Yes, MC. You and MC are the perfect match for each other. Isn't it true? MC's perfect match is just MC. Secondly, you've had great character development from the base game, willing to learn about depression and supporting her the best you can, so don't you dare sell yourself short. Self-zest, indeed. Self-zest for the win. 1. How did you and Sayori meet? Sayori can join in too if she'd like. 2. Favorite movie genre? 3. Why are you so cool? Hey, thanks. Yeah, obviously I'm fond of Sayori. And I've definitely put a lot of work to understand Sayori and how to best help her from back in those days. I don't actually know how Sayori and I met. We've known each other since we were really small. Before I can remember even. Our parents knew each other and introduced us to each other at some point. And we've known each other ever since. My favorite movie is a solid action movie. Sorry if that's a little too predictable. But preferably not dumb action. Like, historical action movies are some of my favorites. I think I've talked about how cool I think Master and Commander is already. I even ended up reading the books of those. They're really fun. Although you have to learn a lot of nautical lingo.
Interesting.
Yeah, so basically, I like thinking man's I like a thinking man's action movie. People have called me a lot of things, but people don't usually call me cool. So if you think I am cool, sorry, but I don't know how I got that way. I just do my best, day by day, and keep trying. Usually I don't feel very cool in the process, but I at least do better and better. Questions for Monica. Honestly, I wish I could go on a date with you. I know what you did can't be condoned, but at least you're moving on from it and fixing yourself along the way. That's what I find admirable in a partner. Someone who takes full responsibility for their mistakes. 1. Do you think you can make a mod where the player and you go on a date? 2. Does your signature bow have an origin story like Sayori's? 3. Why are you so admirable?
I probably would make a mod where we went on a date. I actually tried to just take you on a date a while back, of course, but that didn't go quite like I hoped. My ribbon doesn't really have an origin story. I started wearing white ribbons and bows of various kinds when I was small. And I experimented with styles for them, especially when I got into high school and started growing my hair long. And one of the styles was to tie it up like you see now, in a ribbon. And the rest is history. Thanks for saying I'm admirable. I certainly do my best, though I don't always feel that way.
Questions for Miss Ida. Man, I really wish I had had a teacher like you, caring, sweet, and doesn't make lessons boring as heck. Also, I really love your hairstyle, it's really pretty. 1. What inspired you to be a teacher? 2. Favorite poet? 3. Why are you so good at teaching? And that's it. Thank you for taking the time to read this unnecessarily long email, especially Monica. And sorry for any potential misspellings. I hope you all had a great day. Love you all. Heathcliff. Yes, that was intended.
Ooh, questions for me. Thanks for your kind comments, especially about my hair. I took a long time to settle on a hairstyle that I like, but this one works well for me, so it's basically always this or hair all the way down. What inspired me to be a teacher was my love of science. I'm really enthusiastic about the subject, as I've said many times before. But as I've said before, I never thought I could hack it as a professor or researcher. Just too much politics. But I had occasionally found myself teaching younger kids at times, doing tutoring jobs and things while I was in college, and I loved it, so I looked into getting a master's and teaching, and here I am. The next question is my favorite poet. I actually like a good number of poets. My second favorite is the 6th century poet Alcuin. But my favorite is Anne Carson. She's wonderful and she's still around and active. Highly recommend both of those poets to you. As for why I'm good at teaching, well, if I'm good at teaching, then the answer is the same as my answer to your first question. I'm highly inspired by my subject matter.
Thanks for your email again. But of course, as noted, we have another one as follow-up from the same person after they caught up.
After finishing season 3 of club meetings, which was awesome by the way, I thought I'd be perfect to ask a couple more questions for my favorite poets. For Natsuki. 1. Would you say the Fanon sprites for your dad are accurate to what your dad really looks like? 2. Are you aware of the DDLC mod Pink Eyes? If you don't, I really do not recommend it to you or the others.
My dad kinda looks like that. The sprites make him out to look a little bit rougher than he actually looks.
Out of the hospital, not dead. Good to know. Good to know that you are not dead. By the way, now that you're here, I can bring up the question from earlier if it's still there. Is it still in the text? I don't think it's there anymore. But I had a question, since you're here now. When they described each other in one word, is there any reason why some words are capitalized and others aren't? Because it felt very inconsistent looking at it. Just out of curiosity. I mean, maybe there was a reason behind it, but I couldn't see it. I couldn't see a pattern or anything about the capitalization of the words that they used to describe each other. I will never know, probably, unless you tell me. Sheer authorial laziness. Okay, you know what? That's fair enough. That's fair enough. It just felt weird to me because then you have like leader is lowercase and I think warrior was uppercase and I was sitting there like, okay, sure. But I get, if it's just laziness, that makes perfect sense too. Understandable. Understandable, have a nice day. But yeah, again, glad to know that you're not dead. So, didn't turn out to be anything too serious after all. Or I guess, did you get all the results? Or are you still gonna get some of them at a later date? I assume if you're out and not dead, then everything is fine. It's odd? Odd means not bad necessarily though, right? We'll perhaps fix later. Oh, you mean the thing about the text, right, yeah. It is a little bit odd, definitely. The constant switch back and forth between capitalization and not. But yeah. Now, let's get back on topic, shall we?
The sprites make him out to look a little bit rougher than he actually looks. He's usually a bit more put together than that, especially these days. Come to think of it, when I saw him a while back when he was visiting, he looked positively spiffy. Which is good, he cleans up nice. Wonder if he was just cleaned up for the benefit of me and for Yuki though. I'll have to take a close look at him the next time I visit his place. But in general, yeah, his hair color is like mine, only a little darker. Sometimes people say we look alike, and sometimes I can kinda see it. Sometimes we have similar mannerisms. Overall, the answer to your question is yes, he mostly looks like that, just less sloppy. I am aware of pink eyes. I actually don't mind them all, just a funny and weirdly violent shitpost. Goodness knows I'm not immune to the allure of shitposting myself. So who am I to judge? Let's move along.
For Yuri. 1. Since I haven't seen a lot of Shobu questions, please tell me if I spelled it right. I might as well ask what do you love and hate about him? 2. What's your least favorite genre of books in your opinion?
Well, to begin, I hate nothing about my brother. I am, on uncommon occasions, annoyed by him, but often the cause of the annoyance will be the very things I love about him. His curiosity, persistence, his zest for life and new experiences. All these are things I particularly love about him beyond the mere fact that he is my own plot, at least my least favorite genre of books. It feels strange to say that fantasy is both my most and least favorite genre. Fantasy, when done well, is exceptional. There's nothing like it, and yet it is so rarely done well. I've read so much aggravatingly poor fantasy fiction. Hopefully that explains my point of view adequately.
For Sayori, how's your relationship with MC going? 2. Favorite ice cream flavor?
Well, you see, a lot of my relationship with him.
Favorite ice cream didn't you answer that already? I think it was cookie dough, wasn't it? Which is a based choice, which I am definitely inclined to agree with. It's definitely up there for me. But there are a lot of other really, really good ice cream flavors. Coconut is another great one. It's a favorite in side stories, right? Driving back later. Alright. Focus on the drive.
I see a lot of my relationship with him, so hopefully you have a pretty good idea. I certainly don't have any complaints.
Neither do I.
So yeah, it's going pretty good. My favorite ice cream flavor is cookies and cream. I love it.
Didn't we answer this one already at one point?
Yes, MC likes vanilla with no vanilla flakes. I like mint chocolate chip. Natsuki likes chocolate chip cookie dough. You like Rocky Road, and Miss Ida likes rainbow sherbet.
Right.
For MC, what was the funniest moment you remember having with Sayori? 2. Are you aware of the game Little Nightmares? Natsuki can input her opinion too if she'd like, or anyone else, but you and Natsuki have higher chance of knowing the game's existence. Funniest moment, huh? There were a lot growing up. One of the funniest happened not this past summer, but the summer before that. We were all over at Monika's house for Fuyuki's birthday party, and everyone but Fuyuki and Yuri went to go to a store run to pick up some things. So there we were, at the store, and we all kind of scatter out to get whatever stuff we went to get. And I turn one corner and suddenly there's this huge cheese display there, which has never been there before, and has no rhyme or reason to it. It's just a big old stack of cheese staring me in the face, of all different varieties of cheese. And at first I was very confused because it was kind of in the aisle, and it wasn't refrigerated that I could tell. And when the cheese display wavered a little bit, that's when it hit me. It wasn't a display, it was Sayori. She was holding a huge pile of cheese that actually covered her face. We spent a lot of time putting most of it back.
I could have eaten all that cheese.
I don't doubt it. You could have, but you should not have. Sorry, I didn't play Little Nightmares. Platformer.
Don't worry, emailer, I of course played it. It was kind of abstract, but I had a lot of fun playing it. Definitely very spooky. The interesting thing is that the enemies don't even seem that terrible by horror game standards. It's just that your character is so completely, helpless, I guess. I thought that was cool.
MC hallucinated Sayori is a huge pile of cheese. Relatable. I mean, if you squint, doesn't she really kind of look like one, right? Totally.
So yeah, I liked it. Glad I played it. You missed out, Mr. Platformer Hater.
Just not my thing. From Miss Ida, 1. How long have you been teaching chemistry? 2. Since you said you've written poems before, do you think you could write something? I'm just curious on what your style is, but if you don't want to, it's fine.
A time question. Well, time, of course, works a little bit strangely in here. Officially, this is my 10th year as a high school chemistry teacher, but the 9th year I repeated a few times, of course. The original DDLC takes place during my 9th year of teaching chemistry, and then it was still that same 9th year for me after the club restarted things. And then the year I got involved was also the 9th year, and then last year, the year the club finally graduated, was also the 9th year. And then things finally moved on, and now it's the 10th year. So officially, coming up on 10 years. Subjectively, I'll be finishing my 12th year soon. For poems, I'm kind of a perfectionist. Even more than Monica is, maybe. And I am really anxious about sharing my work, so I'm going to have to decline. Thanks for your interest, though. Maybe one day.
Monica, aka my favorite girl. 1. How are you doing right now? Sleep deprived. 2. If you didn't have the epiphany about the game, how would your poetry be affected? Would it still be abstract? Just not in the meta sense? Or... I guess that's what the side stories are for. Didn't the side stories include poetry as well, right? It's been a while since I played the side stories. That would have been the best way to gauge Monica's poetry back then. 3. So after finishing Season 3, I was looking out for any new episodes on Season 4 for download. I wasn't able to find anything on Reddit. Sorry if it sounds like I'm pushing you. I was confused on where Season 4 is. That's all for this email. Thanks for taking time to read this. See you all soon. Candy. P.S. Hey Monica, I understand how you'd be upset when making a mod relating to you and me dating. So no need to make one. Love you.
I'm doing okay right now. I've been less tired, but yeah, I'm doing okay right now. Surprisingly, I don't think my poetry would change much even if I didn't know about the game. The things that interest me, poetically, would remain the same. It's weird how when it went into there, and things like that, without it, yes.
What?
I don't think my style would really change much if I didn't know about the game overall. Of course, I wouldn't have meta-reality as a topic for my poetry anymore, but style-wise, I think I would have been more or less unaffected. As to Season 4, if you're seeing this, you found us. I think when you wrote this, we hadn't started college yet, which is why you had trouble. And thanks for being understanding about things. Hope you're okay. On to our next email.
A short one actually, imagine that. I was wondering who you feel the most affectionate towards out of the group. I appreciate the work that goes into the mods/show, by the way. Leary.
You mean like, for each of us?
Or was it directed towards a certain developer, perhaps? Directly, This question could go either way, honestly.
I guess Sayori for me overall, we're close.
I also would say Sayori.
MC!
Yuri?
Natsuki. I love all these kittens, but Yuri is the kind of student you only rarely get.
Huh? Well, no surprises there, Leary. Onward, I think we have time for one more.
Uma Musume. Which horse would everyone be? Which horse is everyone's favorite? Ah yes, because Uma Musume is so trendy right now.
Yes, I've been expecting this email. For any who don't know, this is the gacha game Uma Musume Pretty Derby, which is about horse girls. It's more wholesome than it sounds.
Have you played whatever this game is a lot?
No, only a little. It's Sayori and MC who are the true Uma fiends of the club. Although I have watched all of the anime. So obviously Yuri, Monica, and Miss Ida are in no position to give answers here. Let's start with the easiest one. Miss Ida.
Agnes Tachyon for both.
Agnes Tachyon for both.
Yep,
Should I ask?
this character really likes science, so she'd be you and your favorite.
I see.
For Monica, Neo Universe, I think would probably be her favorite because that horse has fourth wall awareness. But for which one she really is, I think it's Air Groove.
Monica's a lot nicer than Air Groove.
Yeah, but Air Groove is actually nice. She just has it buried under a ton of competence and scary seeming stuff. Cafe, Rice Shower, and Agnes Tachyon. Alright. I don't know enough about Uma Musume. I only know the memes. And the meme incarnate that is Goldship. Goldship is memes incarnate, we all agree. The real horse too. The real horse too, definitely. Like someone else we know.
Fair enough. Yuri is kind of a weird combination of a bunch of them. Like immediately sure Manhattan Cafe springs to mind. But she's also kind of Seno Rob Roy. I think Seno would be her favorite. Although she's also kinda Biwa Hayahide coded.
Good analysis, all of this. I called him easily least favorite. Goldship decides if she's your least favorite or not. The horse decides herself. She is a creature, and the real horse, he is a creature too. Anyway,
Yeah,
Can someone please explain?
So Manhattan Cafe kind of gives off spooky vibes, is a bit of a loner, but is nice so as far as she goes. Seno Rob Roy loves books and especially fantasy stories, definitely likes to live in her imagination, and Biwa Hayahide is super analytical and focused. All of them are pretty are different parts of who you are.
Oh, I see.
Now as to me, my favorite is of course Goldship. I wish I could achieve that level of hijinks. And as for who I would actually be,
Daitaku Helios. Oh, wait, no. Sakura Bakshin. Oh,
yeah, definitely. Bakshino for the memes.
I am not Bakushin.
Well, it's either that or Daiwa Scarlet, so...
I am not a tsundere. I would be Narita Taishin.
She's literally a tsundere.
Whatever. Sayori, who are your picks?
my favorite is Tamamo Cross. I love what a good friend she is. She's the kind of friend who loves you to pieces, but will smack you on the arm when you do something dumb. I love friends like that. I also really like Haru Urara, but everybody likes Haru Urara. Anyway, which one I am, that's Rice Shower.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like later Rice Shower, who has confidence in herself.
Poor Rice.
Anyway, for me, my favorite is Winning Ticket, and the one who's me is Nice Nature.
That makes a ton of sense on both.
That's everyone. Good to finish with this one?
Not yet. Kenzo is Maruzen Sky or Vodka or both. Ria is Special Week.
Oh man, you nailed that one. She's super special week.
I know. Ayami is kind of a mix of Seeking the Pearl and, I don't know, Marvelous Sunday.
Right Shower over Sayori, damn, okay. The Sayori diss over here, did not see that coming.
She has Marvelous Sunday vibes.
You're right, she kinda does. What about Ryan?
Ryan is tough. Is he even a horse girl? He must be. Everyone is some kind of horse girl. Let's say he's kind of part Symboli Rudolph and part Ogre Cap. Kagami, Big King Halo vibes. Maybe a little bit of Sweep Tosho.
TM, Opera O.
Be nice to your sister.
I'm being nice. There's nothing wrong with Opera O.
And then finally, Fuyuki, which horses are cis?
Fuji Kiseki, or Ines Fujin.
Yeah,
Okay, that's enough.
Yes, enough horsing around.
that joke's not even good.
Yes, that is why I said it.
Well, that's all the emails for now. Lastly for today, MC finished his club mod. I'm going to start it up. As always, try not to talk while the mod plays. And I'm going to mute myself in case I fall asleep while it plays. I'm pretty tired, no offense, MC.
None at all. Please do get some sleep, Monica.
Well, I'll see as much of it as I can, although I've already coded a good bit of it, of course. It should be familiar enough, since it's kind of a sequel to past mods. Anyway, let's get started. It's not the shortest mod ever, after all.
Alright, this mod will, by the way, be the climax of the stream. I will try to get through MC's entire mod. No, it's not. Side character ship pandemonium! We get more shipping! It was... MC did say he was stealing Monica's idea. It is the ship... It's the sequel to the shipping mod. It's the sequel to the shipping mod! Let's fucking go! So as you know, Monica paired us all up in her ship club mod. It's one of the more popular mods any of us have ever made. I couldn't really think of a good idea for a mod this time around, so I thought I'd just coast off of Monica's popularity and make another ship mod. It occurred to me that we didn't do ships with all the side characters, and that was untapped potential. So this is a mod with all the ships for all the side characters. But not Miss Ida, obviously. Or Natsuki and Fuyuki. And not me and Kagami either, obviously. Why not? Where's the Wincest ship? But other than that, it's all there. It's probably not very good, but it is comprehensive. Just don't expect each one to be that long, because there are so many of them, you know. Hope you like it. Choose a character. And we're starting, of course, with Ria, huh? Ship them with other side character or main character? Side character. Oh, there's gonna be so much! There's gonna be so much! Okay, yeah, not kidding about it being long. Which other side character? Kenzo! Okay, this one reminds me of that one abridged mod Charlotte made of us, where Ria was really into Kenzo. I think that adds up. Ria's actually really into boys, she just doesn't show it a lot. And honestly, I think Kenzo could get into her too, maybe.
Come on, tell me again how differential works.
Kind of feels like I've explained that to you already today.
I want to hear it again. I just really like hearing your voice. Plus, you're so smart about cars.
I don't know.
Man, don't be mean. At least give me a kiss.
Well, for you, just because you're so cute, both.
Yay!
But the differential explanation first.
Oh, dang.
So a differential is a gear train. It has 3 drive shafts. Basically, it's there to make sure that tires can rotate at different speeds while... Surprise kiss! Kenzo sweeps up Ria in his arms and kisses her.
Gosh.
Okay, very short, but yeah, that's to be expected. These have to be very short for us to be able to get through them. Let's keep it up with the Ria train. More side characters. But for Yuki, interesting. Golly, yeah, the surprise kiss out of nowhere. 2 very kind people. One very world-wise and the other a little more naive. Pretty fascinating dynamic, I'd say.
Don't forget that we need that lentil soup.
Okay.
Also, is this our first time seeing casual Ria?
Now you remember what else we need to get, right?
Also, this is a different casual outfit, but we have seen, I think, this outfit before. But yeah. Casual Ria. Would you look at that? Very kawaii.
Now you do remember what else we need to get, right?
course I do. Greens, whole grain bread, rice, and something that I want to drink. And the lentil soup you just mentioned. I can remember 4 things.
Oh, well, it's just that.
I forgot like twice. And the last time was like 3 months ago. I haven't forgotten anything since then.
I know. I guess it's just a habit. Since you've been doing so well at groceries recently, maybe next time you should go on your own and get everything we need.
I can do that. I can totally do that. I can even remember all your favorites. You already have so much else to do. You should definitely let me handle groceries from now on.
If you think you're up to it.
Yeah.
Excellent.
These are very short but sweet. Let's keep it up. Ryan, huh? That match seems like it would work well. Ryan's the perfect blend of charming and protective, and Rhea would probably make him act even more Ryan than he already does. Oh man. What? Here they come again. The door to the restaurant opens. After you, my lady.
Oh, you're so nice.
Much less nice than you deserve. Now have a good look at the menu. Whatever your heart desires that you may ask of me. As an order from the restaurant or otherwise.
Stop! You're embarrassing me.
How can I possibly contain myself when your beauty shines like the sun in my eyes every time I look at you?
No, really, stop. I think you're getting on the staff's nerves.
Fine, but it really is my treat. Get whatever you want.
Yeah, I will. There's so much tasty stuff here. Oh, and what about dessert? Do you think we can get dessert, Rai?
Of course. Whatever my lady desires. God, Ryan!
I told you to stop. Meanie.
It's like this every time they come in here. At least they tip well. They had better. But that was cute! That was way too cute! I'm envious of both of them! I am so jealous. I'm jealous of Ryan for having Rhea. I'm jealous of Rhea for having Ryan. They both lucked out in that fictional side story. Alright. Oh, now this is gonna be an interesting contrast. Ayami being shipped with sweet, innocent Rhea? Oh. Oh boy. Yikes, look out, Rhea. I wonder if Ayami would view her as super precious and fragile, or try to really throw her into the deep end. I'm never sure with Ayami. This is certainly gonna be a contrast.
Okay, Rumi, I'm off for the day. Do you want to watch some TV together later tonight?
Sure, that sounds great. Have a good day of class.
I will.
Okay. She's gone.
Gosh, that was close. We were almost found out.
Found out doing what? Oh no, Sayori's going to find out that we snuggle sometimes.
I know it seems silly. It just makes me feel a little anxious.
Sayori would be overjoyed, to find out. She wouldn't mind at all.
Also, hi Eric. In a confessions forum, in chat, because I don't know what else. Interesting. Any particular reason why you did that? Or just because you felt like it? Also, hi, by the way. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, it just still feels a little weird to me. I'm pretty sure I'll warm up to it though. Once I get in the right mood for it, I'll... I've known you guys are dating for 2 months. These doors are not that thick. Okay, bye.
Forgive me, Lord, for I have sinned. Why are we making a stream? Ah, okay. Well, why not then?
No. I told you she'd be alright with it. But now that my pesky roommate is gone, and not listening at the door anymore, time to resume snuggles.
Yay.
Confessions themed on me. Oh, that would be weird. I mean, if I may make an interesting confession on stream. After all, most people are at least vaguely aware of the very limited existence of NSFW Code-chan content. So let me make this perfectly clear in a way that I have said before that I am open. Like, there's always the debate with streamers where some people are like, I don't want to see NSFW content, and other people are like, I'm open to NSFW content. I've said before that I am open to NSFW content, and in fact, I haven't said this before, so this might be a weird confession, but I think I would actually get very excited about it if I were to see it. I mean, there's a reason that Code-chan NSFW content has existed already in limited amounts. So yeah, take that as a weird confession on my end. Alright, Kagami time. And then they kissed and it was very sexy. Code's writing probably. That would be my writing. I don't have a lot of writing experience outside of my, occasional poems. Kagami. Poor Ria. She has no idea what she's in store for. Or maybe she wouldn't mind.
Ha! Checkmate. 7 in a row for world champion Kagami, and 7 consecutive crushing defeats for the poor despotent girlfriend.
You're so smart, KG. I just can't seem to find any way to even get close to your skill.
That is because I am a chess grandmaster. Except when it comes to playing against Monica, but we do not speak of that. Instead, we speak of my perfect record against you. But never fear, my sweet. Your darling girlfriend will always use her terrifyingly sharp intellect to protect you and never harm you.
Kagami lifts Ria's chin.
Though you may be completely at my mercy, feel safe. Feel loved. Like a frail and tender princess guarded by a powerful and dreadful queen. Now, does my princess want anything to drink?
Soda.
Very good then.
Earlier.
Yeah, there's no way out of it. Loss of the rook is forced. I resign. Good game, Ria. And with that, you take the match too. You play very solid chess. I had no idea you were so strong. Where'd you learn?
Oh, well, look who's intentionally throwing. Ria would be the type to throw for content. Slideshow. Yeah, you did say that. I did read it. And then give it to you to react to on stream. That would certainly be something. Something interesting. So you're saying I should not look in the confessions channel until then? The unexpected hustler, yes.
My mom taught me when I was little. She's really good.
I see.
Haha.
Oh gosh, I didn't see that at all.
8 in a row.
At least I get to see you be all cute when you win. I need to be consoled.
And with that, we're done with this. But now there's that. Main character. MC. Me and Ria. Wouldn't be able to see regardless, fair enough. Maybe if Sayori weren't around, I guess they're similar in some ways. I don't know that she has the strength of character that makes Sayori so unbelievably amazing, but then, I haven't really seen Ria at close range very often.
Okay, so then what?
So then, we substitute in X with the other equation.
Oh yeah, it's just like algebra now, huh? I get it. See, that wasn't so hard, so bad. I told you MC could help you if you would just ask. It's embarrassing to ask your boyfriend for help with your homework, though. Yes, that's why I asked him for you. And now, I believe I should leave you guys alone.
Are you sure you want to go, Sayori? You're very welcome to stay and hang out.
We've already watched a movie and done homework together. At some point, the boyfriend and girlfriend need some time alone together. So I'm going home. Make sure you stay out of trouble. He's so silly.
Yeah, she means well, though. So, what do you want as your reward?
Reward?
Yeah, I promised you a reward if you understood and finished the homework, remember?
Oh yeah, I can't really think of any good options now though. Maybe you could think of something good as for a reward? And you deserve one too for helping me.
Well, okay, if it's something that's a reward for me too, how about a hug? Or a kiss?
Both!
Fine, fine.
But it has to be a real serious passionate kiss. Like with tongue. Or it doesn't count.
Okay. Damn, going in, huh? Alright, Maria. I underestimated her. Ria and Sayori. Yeah, that's a lot of positivity. This might be the most wholesome one of all, honestly. Let's see.
Yay, that was fun. What do you want to do next? I'm kind of tired, Ria. Oh no, are you getting depressed? I'm always a little depressed, but I'm not crashing or anything. I'm just worried that I would if I kept going around at full speed. So I think I'll take a little break. Why don't you get the kite out and do the kite stuff? And I'll watch. Okay.
Sayori lies down in the grass and watches as Ria unfurls a kite. Ria carefully measures out a length of string. She runs with the kite behind her, but the kite does not climb. Then she runs the other way, but with no better luck. Sayori stands back up.
Hey, come here for a second.
Sayori lays back down.
Down here? Yes, down here. But the kite. Hang on to the string, but just let the kite be. Come down here. Yeah, just nuzzle your head in right here.
MC's fanfiction? Yes, since MC's writing this, is there some indication of what he fantasizes about? It very well could be. Yes, it is MC fanfiction because he is the author. And the thing is, since he's part of this, there is self-insert fanfiction in here as well, after all, because MC is included as a shipping option. Yes. With Ria too.
Yay! Sometimes it's good not to wear yourself out trying to get a kite to fly. Usually it doesn't help too much to run around with it anyway. Either the wind is there or it's not. I always thought running helped though. I guess sometimes it does, but usually you just make yourself tired. And also...
The wind picks up and the kite lifts into the air.
Okay, you were right, I just need to wait. Yeah. Hey, where are you going? To fly the kite? You can fly the kite from right where you are. Oh, you're right. This is much nicer way to fly it anyway. Yeah.
So much, and we're still on the first character. On to Monica. Night and day, these two. Although apparently they're both very strong leaders. Just in extremely different ways. No idea what a relationship would look like, though. Well, let's find out.
This movie is boring. You're the one who chose...
Slipping into the wrong voice here.
You're the one who chose it.
But it's still boring, and I want popcorn.
Well, I can at least make some popcorn for you. In the meantime, maybe you'd care to select something else to watch.
No way, we need to know how this ends.
But you just said it's boring.
That doesn't mean you stop watching it. Sheesh, Monica.
Of course, baby, how foolish of me to suggest otherwise.
There are rules, Monica. You have to finish something that you start watching. And you're not allowed to fall asleep.
You're not allowed to fall asleep, she says to Monica right now. Bad timing for this mod to come out, I guess.
But you fall asleep all the time.
Yeah, but that's why I said you're not allowed to fall asleep.
I see.
And the other rule is that you're allowed to get a hug if you get scared.
So none of the rules actually make me get popcorn for you, eh?
No, but I was kinda hoping you do that because you want me to have popcorn.
Well, lucky for you, I do want you to have popcorn. Now give me a hug. I'm scared that you'll eat more popcorn than me.
Okay.
And just like that, Monica got completely obliterated by Rhea. She's not even visible anymore, just her hair remains. Rhea hugs Monica.
And you're wrong about your popcorn. I just wanted popcorn so that you could share it with me.
Alright, Rhea. It's time for Natsuki. Oh boy, how is this gonna go? I feel like Natsuki would get a lot out of this. Honestly, I think it would make her super bashful too. Rhea's just so wholesome.
Wait, so who's that again?
That's the hero's girlfriend's mom.
I remember her. She's super nice.
Kaboom! Oh, pathetic heroes! Did you really think you could win?
Is that the villain?
Yes, babe, that's the villain.
I feel like we've seen her before.
Yeah, that's pretty obviously the hero's girlfriend's mom again.
What? But she was so nice.
Nice, that after credit scene was solid.
Yeah, but I wonder what low implications it has. If the hero's reverse self had the dual force in the past, doesn't that mean that he'd have to have lost it at some point?
Yeah, but to a
reverse version of his enemy, I know. But it's not the reverse version of his enemy that has the dual force at the start of the story. And that implies that either the reversed enemy and his regular enemy can interact somehow, even though he can't interact with his reverse self, or it implies, and I think this is it, that his reverse self and the regular version of his enemy fought at some point.
Dang, I did not expect this. Once you understood the basics, you picked up the twists and turns pretty fast.
Yeah. Do you think they'll make a movie about that fight? That would be super cool.
Maybe you're right. Maybe that's what they're hinting at with the post-credits scene. And maybe my genius girlfriend was the very first to figure it out.
Adorable. Alright, last one for Rhea. Rhea x Yuri. You know, Rhea isn't as talkative as you might expect. She kind of reflects as much energy as you give her. I wonder what that would look like with Yuri. Two people reading in silence. Right? Yuri's reading. Rhea is building a complicated construction out of plastic snapped together blocks. Yuri briefly looks up from her book and glances at Rhea's work. Then she goes back to her book.
You were going to ask me what I'm building. You decided against it.
Indeed, how did you know?
Just look on your face.
Oh, I see.
Yuri goes back to reading.
So what is it?
A trebuchet.
Why a trebuchet?
Why not?
Indeed, why not?
Yuri looks up at Rhea, who appears somewhat frustrated.
Something wrong?
It's done, except this part won't balance right.
Yuri arises and goes to look. Rhea gestures at the trebuchet's counterbalance.
Oh, I see. It's these braces here on the sides. One is offset by one space compared to the other.
You're right, I should fix it.
Ria replaces the braces, and the trebuchet now balances perfectly.
Oh, you're not going to launch anything with your new trebuchet.
No, or at least not yet. I just wanted to build it. I'll launch something later if the situation calls for it.
You are such an exceptional creature.
What a relationship. You'll see, because when I asked Neon what the story would be, somebody responded with code. I'm really gonna see. I'll be able to tell everyone by this weekend. I really want to schedule the stream for April 1st. I really want to schedule the stream for April 1st. The problem is that on April 2nd, I have to wake up at 4:30. At that point, I might as well just sleep before the stream and then stay awake after the stream. Because if I stream for 3 hours, that means I'm done by 2 a.m. By the time I go to sleep, it'll be 3 a.m., which means I'd only have 1.5 hours of sleep. That is the problem with me trying to schedule a stream for April 1st. But I really do want to do it. No matter what. So on account of me not ending up like Monica, entirely sleep deprived, I'll try to get in some sleep on April 1st, prior to the stream. I'll try to wake up reasonably early so I'm actually tired during the day, so I can lay down, sleep, wake up for the stream, and then not have to go to sleep afterwards. And if I do it like that, I should be able to do the April 1st stream of Neon's funny little error literally code mod. I'm so ready for error literally code. It's gonna be fun, I imagine. Was it a funny April Fool's story? I imagine April Fools should be funny. With gatekeeping it from the guy composing the music. Oh, you're composing for it? Nice. Oh, interesting. Now I'm even more looking forward to it. Alright, Kenzo. Gotta go. Alright, see you around, Tormush. Side character. Alright, we can skip Ria because she showed up before. I assume this will be the same. Let's just quickly find out. Yeah, okay, it's gonna be the same. Okay. So Kenzo, side character for Yuki. This would be pretty epic. I feel like they'd have a lot to talk about. And that's saying something for Kenzo, he usually isn't that expressive. Fuyuki has a way of bringing out the best in people. Kenzo and Fuyuki are playing a racing game at the arcade.
Too slow, my boy. Where'd you learn to corner the old folks' home?
A real car would not behave that way. Put in some more money, we're going again.
My, I've never seen you this fired up before. Not that it'll help you win against me. I'm a gaming queen. I have gamed against the best of them for decades. So bring it on, Vroom Vroom Boy.
3, 2, 1, go!
You're already behind.
Don't be so sure of yourself. You just have a car with a good acceleration. And you don't know what this one is capable of. Kenzo passes Fuyuki on a straight and then immediately cuts her off.
Asshole.
No matter what Fuyuki tries, Kenzo remains out in front. Though Fuyuki's car accelerates out of the curves faster, Kenzo manages to use his lead to cut her off each time.
This is bad. He's too focused. Even though he's winning, he hasn't been trash talking at all. I can't see a normal way to win this. I'm going to have to use that technique.
The cars approach the final turn of the race, a monster 270-degree curve. Kenzo slows to prepare for a drift turn around it, but Fuyuki keeps her foot on the gas. As Kenzo rounds the corner, Fuyuki comes screeching in, whipping the back end of her car around. She sweeps around the outside, passing Kenzo. The rear of her car is clipping through the rail guard on the road, but the game doesn't seem to notice. Then Fuyuki accelerates out of the last turn and easily beats Kenzo to the finish line. No, the technique of abusing game logic. Who cares about the car? And E-side, I think, we shall see when it releases. If it's really an E-side. Could be though.
Another victory for the Queen of the Streets. Had enough yet?
I was cheating. In a real race, you would have gone into the wall.
The racing simulator appears to disagree, dear boy.
You don't know anything about real driving. Come on. I'm gonna take you for a real ride.
Oh my, is that a bedroom proposition?
No.
Kenzo, hey.
A 1984 Subaru streaks through the narrow street, skillfully cornering and then upshifting aggressively.
You've made your point. I don't wanna die. Ah!
She's dying. Anyway, what do we have around here? Noki. They have Noki. Stuff. What about staff? What about staff? Staff hour? No, that's not hours. What? My lack of kanji reading comprehension is once again showing its ugly head. They fucking died at the end. Yup. The car recedes into the night. Alright, Kenzo, who else can you date now? How about Kenzo and Ryan? Ooh. We're getting some yaoi. Yeah, they've always been best bros. In a way, this kind of feels like me and Sayori, you know? If they were inclined that way about each other. They know each other really well. Kenzo and Ryan are doing laps. There. Damn, bro, beat me again. You're so fast in the water. And you look... Dude, I don't look as hot as you do. How do you get so good at swimming? I don't know, I spent a lot of time at rec centers growing up, I guess. I don't know how I'm ever gonna catch up to you. You're always better built than me, man. You're way better built than me, man. It's just the technique. Yeah, I gotta practice. Hey, they still have the water polo nets set up? You wanna play a bit? Sure, I've only played a little bit before, but I think I can manage. A few minutes later... That's it! 15-1, that's the game! Woo! Damn, dude. Don't have to be that loud. How is it you're so good at swimming but so bad at water polo? I guess it's just an attitude thing. I don't like getting in people's faces. But you have to in water polo. So it would seem. Had a lot of fun today, man. Yeah, me too. I'm super glad we made it official. Yeah, me too. Finally feels like I have something to do with all this love. It's really... Kenzo walks over to Ryan's bed, plops his head on Ryan's shoulder, and falls almost immediately asleep. Nice. Ryan kisses Kenzo very softly, then tucks him into bed. The bromance. The true bromance. Alright, Ayami. This was almost a thing, apparently. Ayami straight up propositioned him, but he said no. Shame, really. I think they're a pretty good match. I mean, they have the same text box color, so of course they're a good match. That's how this works, right?
Well, Mr. Kenzo, sir. It appears you have fallen once again into the spider's lair.
There aren't actually any spiders in here, right?
No, there aren't actually any spiders here. I'm the spider, you see. And you've fallen into my web.
Oh, I get it now. This is like a sex thing. Wow, Kenzo, you're so smart. Thank you, Kenzo, for pointing it out. I wouldn't have gotten it otherwise.
Must you be so crude? Kenzo, honey, I'm honestly trying to work with you as best I can here. But you need to give me something to work with. But you need to give me something to work with. Like this.
Oh, yeah, well...
Oh man!
As footsteps approach the door, Sayori hurries to the far side of the hallway.
Sayori? Oh yeah, I was just, bringing the, my uniform home. Rumi, as I've said many times, you're free to go when I have a boy over. And you're also free to stay. What you're not free to do is linger right outside the door listening in. And even that is not because I care or anything. It's because I don't want you to look like a weirdo and for people to talk about you being creepy. So either go or come in. I can't come in, that will be weird, especially if Kenzo there. Then go.
Oh, it's Sayori out there. Hi, Sayori.
Hi, Kenzo. Leave, Sayori. Come back in 30 minutes. And you do not talk to other women, especially not ex-girlfriends, in situations like this.
Yes, ma'am. How undressed was Kenzo while this was going on already? Imagine Kenzo was already half naked and was like, oh, hey, Sayori. How's it going out there? And finally, Kenzo and Kagami. Huh. You know, if anyone was going to work well as a match for my sister, maybe it's Kenzo. Interesting, because earlier on in the stream, something happened. He has the patience for her. Although I'd be kind of worried about the implications of her liking him. Yeah, what would that imply, huh, MC? Kenzo runs up to Kagami holding a bag. Hey, Kagami-chan, look what I got you.
What have I said? Do not call me that in public.
Right, sorry. But look what's in it.
Let's see here. You got me a whole entire dress? And you didn't consult me about the color? Or the sizing? You imbecile! It's less than worthless. Now we have to spend time taking it back.
Oh, sorry. Here, I'll take it back for you right now so you don't have to be bothered. I think I still have the receipt.
Well, hold on a minute. Don't be that hasty. It might not be entirely beyond salvaging.
Kagami takes the dress out of the bag. It's burgundy and gold. Burgundy and gold. I can read. Burgundy and gold. A bit fancy for everyday wear, but very elegant.
And you bought this all on your own, huh?
Sure did. I actually thought you'd like it.
Well, lucky for you, I don't hate it. I have no idea when I'll actually wear it, but I don't hate it. Just next time you buy me something like this, talk to me about it first so that you don't screw it up.
Right.
Now what's next on our mall agenda?
Whatever you want. I don't really... Oh my god, there's an auto accessory shop. You think we could go in there? You have 10 minutes.
Sweet, thanks, Kaga-chan.
I said, don't call me that. In public. Doesn't seem like the best relationship, but I guess it could work. Alright, Kenzo and MC, huh? There's only one thing that bothers me about this ship, believe it or not. And it's not that neither of us likes guys. It's that people always show him as being aggressive and making moves on me. No way, dude. I'd be the one to comment on him. Is that so, MC? Is that so? He's just the kind of guy you'd have to be direct with, you know? Sure, MC. Whatever you say, whatever you say. Hey, Kenzo, nice game yesterday. Yeah, he really took it to him on the boards. Killer play, my dude.
Thanks, guys.
MC partially pins Kenzo against the locker. Well, well. The hottest jock in the school just thought he could get all the praise and attention from the locker room without saying anything to his boyfriend, huh? Ooh. Ow, ow. Get it, MC. Get him, MC.
Well, I was going to see you, but
But what?
I was hoping to get showered first. Didn't want to come get congratulated by you while I was all sweaty.
You think I care? You think you don't smell great right after a game? What did I tell you? What did we agree right after a basketball game?
That I had to come straight to you, win or lose, as such as coach let us go.
Uh-huh. And this is not straight to be, is it? It's pretty gay to you, if I'm being honest, bro. That too. Now come on. We're getting out of here. These guys have stolen enough of my time with you as it is.
But the shower!
MC guides Kenzo out of the room by the wrist. You can shower after you spend time with me. God damn, MC. Smooth operator. Sure, MC. Sure, MC. MC is totally writing this in a very legit and serious way. Totally not trying to prove something here. Anyway, Kenzo and Sayori. Just like old times, huh? I guess Sayori kind of already addressed this in her mod this year, but we're going to assume that I am somehow not horribly despairing over it in this one, because that's no fun. Instead, I'm going to make myself Sayori's supportive friend in this. Here we go.
Come on, come on! A star! I got a star! Now I'll get you, MC!
As long as you didn't get the blue shell, I don't mind. You're still going to have to catch up to me for the star to matter.
Oh, I will catch up to you! Here I come! I'm sorry, Kenzo! I didn't mean to run into you with the star! I then have the computer hit you with a green shell! And have you finish 10th instead of 2nd! I was just trying to catch up to MC!
Oh, that's okay, Chica. These things happen, and besides, you'll get him next time.
He's so good, though! Can't you beat him? You're good with cars!
Well, these don't really behave like real cars, Chica. MC's just really good at the game.
I know what you guys need. You guys should do a 1v1. Even put the bots aside and just have a pure skill off. Here, I'll set it up. There. I'll go downstairs and get us some more drinks. You guys have fun.
I'm gonna beat you!
Bring it on, Chica. But first, a kiss for good luck.
Hey, no fair! You timed it at the same time as the race started!
Yeah, but now I'm ahead. What is it they say? Everything's okay if it's in war or a karting.
That's almost what they say!
Indeed it is. Alright, next up, Kenzo and Monica. Interesting. Oh, the thing that he's not going for because of the bro code. But he is interested. I think Kenzo likes Monica. Just a feeling I get. But sadly, I don't think Kenzo is Monica's type. But what if he was? Kenzo and Monica are walking hand in hand through a park.
I still don't really understand.
What is it you don't understand?
Like, all this? Going on a walk?
What does it do for you?
Oh, a lot of things. We get outside, we move around and get some light exercise, and we get to do something together. Anything like that is special to me. It doesn't have to be movies or dinner. I just like looking at you while we're out, anywhere.
I could look at you anywhere too. But like, really, anywhere, even at home. Doesn't matter what the background is to me. When I look at you, it's like, whoa, you know?
I understand very well, yes.
Well, if it makes you happy, I don't mind where we go. Walking is easy. I'm just glad I get to be with you. It's really amazing to me. I'm just a normal guy, and you're like a goddess. Everything about you is perfect.
Everything about me is not perfect.
I've got me fooled then.
That was very short, but most of these are gonna be. And Kenzo and Natsuki. Okay. Well, they do both have basketball in common, I guess. And they're both pretty competitive. Actually, yeah, I could see this working. Come on, big man. You think you can take the shot? Then take the shot.
How would you even block it?
Take the shot and find out.
Kenzo starts to shoot the ball. Natsuki jumps and waves her hand immediately in front of Kenzo's face. Oh! The shot misses by a large margin. That's dangerous.
But entirely legal.
If you had touched me at all, it would have been a foul.
But I didn't touch you, did I? I have perfectly practiced my eye block.
Yeah. Kenzo walks over and retrieves the ball.
And now it is perfect.
Okay, true, but...
But what?
But you didn't get the rebound.
Hey,
Kenzo scores an easy layup.
that doesn't count.
Entirely legal, Jeffa. So that's 10-6, my win. Fuck. Good game.
Feh.
Damn, are you gonna be mad at me for the rest of the day now?
Nah, but only 'cause you're so fucking hot.
Natsuki smacks Kenzo on the butt. I still don't get why you think I'm so hot.
Never mind for now. I'll show you why I think so later.
Sure, like with a mirror or something? God, he is so fucking dense.
Yes, mirrors may be involved.
They will be? Okay then. Sounds good. Interesting. But Kenzo is really portrayed as the most idiotic of idiots in this, isn't he? He is such a lovable moron. Alright, and Yuri. Yeah, this was a tough one. They're just so different. Did the best I could with it, though. So, did you want to do something, or...?
We are doing something, or at least I am.
Yuri holds up her copy of Notes from Underground. Yeah, just kind of figured that we'd do something together.
Is reading together in the same room not reading together?
I guess it is. It just doesn't seem like the most interactive thing. Unless he really hates this guy if he gets written like this. I guess. But they're still bros. They still hang out together and everything. But man, he really thinks Kenzo is the most idiotic person ever. But I mean, I guess, you know what? Fair enough, I suppose.
That's true, I suppose it's not. There is no schoolwork right now for us to complete together. I do not particularly care to watch anything together. Physical intimacy is not really an option given the presence of my entire family still at.
Whoa, didn't suggest that.
I did not say you did. I only meant to eliminate it from my own thinking.
You think about that sort of thing?
Of course I do, do not be foolish.
Wait, I have an idea. Why don't we play a game?
I'm afraid I'm not much of a gamer.
No, not like a video game, like a game. Maybe we could hang out with little bro. What's he doing right now?
I believe he's downstairs watching the Waller show.
Yeah, come on, let's get him up and moving around. Kenzo rushes down the stairs. Yo, Shobu! Come on, we're gonna play hide and seek, little man.
Just me and you?
Now Yuri's gonna play too.
Yay!
I did not agree to this.
Later. I don't know, little man. We've looked everywhere. Do you know where she could be?
Nuh-uh.
Okay, we give up, Yuri. Where are you?
Right behind you.
She is sneaky like that. Right behind you. Now who's ready to find the spy? Alright, we're moving on to the next character. Fuyuki. We already did her with Ria and Kenzo, so it's time for Fuyuki x Ryan. Two of the most kind-hearted people I know outside the literature club. They seem like they'd be sweet and sophisticated couple. The kind that hosts elegant dinners. The kind of people that make you feel like you're always underdressed. I digress. Fuyuki taps her spoon against the glass to quiet the chatter in the room.
Hello again, everyone, and thank you all for coming. And thanks again to my father for letting us host at his place.
This is your house as much as it is mine.
Thanks, Dad. I know it might seem a little trite to celebrate a 6-month anniversary, but for us it seems like a real special day. One that merits celebration. Yeah, congratulations, lovers. Party time. What? This is not that kind of party. Have some manners.
You'll forgive our innocent little ostentation of having a fully set place for each of you. Some of you might not note the proper use of the various forks, but we will help you as we go along with this 10-course meal. But enough of that. There's another reason to celebrate besides just our 6-month anniversary. A reason that most of you don't know yet, though one of you does. Ryan nods at Fuyuki's dad.
Yeah, we have a little bit of an announcement. Ryan asked me to marry him, and I said yes. We're getting married.
There's applause and cheers from the group gathered in the dining area.
What? How did no one tell me? You told him, but not me?
Natsuki gestures at her father. Well, yeah. Had to ask the father to buy my future bride's hand in marriage and all. Fuyuki's father smiles and wipes some tears off his eyes.
Patriarchy!
Her mother sighs.
But I'm so happy for you guys. I will refrain from punching you in the face since you saved it by saying you're happy for us.
Oh, that's just her way of celebrating.
You sure you want to marry into all this? That's gonna be your sister-in-law.
I'd be honored to join this family. Nice in its own way, but not the best one, in my opinion. Alright, who's next? Ayami. I'm not sure what those two have in common. Well, I guess they both kind of have a lot of Yas Queen type energy. I'm not sure if both people in a relationship can be that though. And of course the Yas Queen energy. Like that isn't already the voice I do.
Oh my god, Yas Queen.
She does have that energy, huh? Ayami too, huh? Still, interesting thought experiment.
Don't get me wrong, I love it. And I'm just not sure I need to buy 4 pieces from this shop.
Are you kidding, babe? Given how good these look on you, 4 would practically be self-denial. It would be, monastic levels of restraint. Especially given how hot you look in all of them.
I don't know, it still seems like a lot. Especially because you only got one thing yourself.
Well, you know, I don't look nearly as good in this stuff as you do.
That's not true. What did you get anyway?
Oh, just this.
One bra, seriously? And it's a push-up bra? What the heck do you need a push-up bra for.
Come on, don't make me say it. I don't have a body like yours. I have, well, kind of a boy body.
You do not. You have one of the most curvy bodies I've ever seen on a girl. And I would know. So I don't want to hear one more self-hating thing out of your mouth.
It's not self-hating, I promise. It's just realistic. It's...
No, it's not realistic at all. Holy shit, look at you. How much boob do you need? I understand you probably feel kind of insecure as a baseline, but you're objectively wrong about this. You're half a woman body all the way. Now we're putting this back.
Ayami puts Fuyuki's selection back. Save some boob for the rest. I mean, to be fair, Ayami has all the boob as well.
You are taking this.
Ayami hands one of her own choices, a low-cut plunge bra, to Fuyuki.
Really? This one? I really am not sure I can pull this off.
You can absolutely pull it off. Now come on. I will prove it to you. I am putting this on you myself.
Oh, if you make this girl promises, you better keep them.
So that was a lot of horny energy. What about Fuyuki and Kagami, though? Feel like there'd be about as many sparks here as with Natsuki and Yuri. Maybe even more. Definitely an opposites attract kind of situation.
And here we are. At home between classes, lunch is served. I asked for the sauce on the side. Oh, right, of course, sorry about that. Here, I'll fix it.
Fuyuki takes her saucepan and pours more sauce on the side of Kagami's plate in addition to the sauce already on the dish.
There you go, sauce on the side. Why do... If you want something from your girlfriend, be nice about it. Especially if your girlfriend has already taken to the trouble to cook for you. If instead you are bitchy to your girlfriend, you get this. Now eat up and enjoy it, or else. Or else what? Or you will find out, and not in a fun way.
Kagami starts eating, apparently without any distaste for the sauce. I wonder what that bra looked like. Wouldn't we all like to know? And maybe see artwork of her wearing it while we're at it, right? Hey, where's the CG art? Where's the CG of you know what? There's always the talk about, oh, which scenes in this mod need artwork? I say the scene of Ayami putting the bra on for Fuyuki, that needs artwork. Show us. Show us everything.
See, I knew you'd like it. Nope, I hate it. I'm eating all of this solely for your benefit. Oh, yeah? Yeah. And when I cook for you next, that's gonna be sauce that you hate slattered all over everything. Girl, if you ever cook for me, you put whatever sauce you want on there. But I'm not holding my breath until then. Well, if you're that desperate to cook for me, I guess I'll let you keep doing it for now anyway. As long as you work on improving this shit. You're always so generous with me.
Alright, Fuyuki, main character time with MC. Wow. I mean, if Sayori and Akito weren't around, I'd actually feel kind of honored here. I really feel like I'm on Fuyuki's maturity level. Plus, I feel like you have to be really trustworthy and safe to hack it as Fuyuki's partner. I'd do my best, though. Welcome back! We're working our way through the ships. We just decided that if there were to be more artwork added, there totally needs to be official, highly detailed artwork of the scene where Ayami puts on Fuyuki's bra. Totally, right? in total agreement, everyone, right? Jokes aside, where were we? Right, MC and Fuyuki. Agreed. MC stands in front of the apartment building, holding a bouquet of flowers. Now someone pay for it. Just gotta commission a proper Yuri artist out there. Alright. MC knocks on the door.
Hello, lover boy.
Hi, Natsuki.
She's inside. Nice flowers.
Thanks, I actually had the florist custom put it together.
I'm sure she'll love it. Just a heads up, the old man's home, so, you know, do with that information what you will. Anyway, come on in.
Thanks.
And always remember, MC, if you ever hurt my sister,
You'll kill me slowly and painfully, I know.
So painfully.
Ahem. Oh, hello, MC. Good afternoon, sir. You don't have to call me that. I know, it's just, I can't think of anything else to call you. Well, you could always try.
Dad, are you terrorizing my boyfriend?
No, we're getting along just fine. It's true, your dad's super nice.
Oh, really? And he didn't threaten you into saying that or anything, huh?
Fuyuki's father rolls his eyes as he goes back to reading a magazine. No, actually, it was Natsuki who threatened me.
Yes, but that's her basic greeting.
True.
Hey, are those flowers for me?
They sure are. I picked them out at the florist. Each one has a special meaning, where I picked the flower just for that meaning, and...
Hang on. Let's go into my room first, away from the prying eyes and ears. You can tell me all about the different flowers' meanings in there, handsome.
Sure. Alright, moving along the list, we're making good progress. Sayori. Definitely a good relationship, this one. They could both offer each other so much. Especially, I know that Sayori would, well, I don't want to gush about her. This is about the side characters. But both of them would do well for each other. Datsuki was about to reveal his name and Fuyuki stopped it. God damn it. No reveal for Datsuki. No. I think what he was actually about to say was you can always just call me Dad. Because, you know, that's a common thing with your father-in-law, I guess.
So, how was your day, my angel?
Awful! But better now that you're here.
What happened?
Oh, nothing actually. It was a normal day. Just, you know.
Bad brain.
Bad brain. How about you?
Pretty good by comparison. Just a normal day other than having to go to the doctor's office.
Oh yeah, that's never fun.
Gee, imagine having to go to visit the doctor. Imagine even going to a hospital. Wouldn't that be something? Anyway.
Nah.
What did they do there? Did you have to get a shot?
No shot. Just a pretty routine checkup. One of the nurses only half looked at my chart and then came into the room, calling me sir though.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, she saw me and fixed it immediately and didn't apologize too much like usually happens. But still, it's been a while since someone's done that.
Yeah, imagine, right? Close it. Ah, no. Actually, MC said in the beginning that would not be included. Fuyuki x Natsuki is not included. MC has said as much. Also no shipping with Miss Ida because she's a teacher. And who else did he say was not included? There was one other example he said was not included. Trying to think which it was. Oh, right, himself with his sister. Right, yeah.
I forgot how...
Yeah, but it doesn't matter and it doesn't mean anything about you. I've had plenty of people call me sir by accident sometimes. I don't think the nurse called you that because of anything about you, even your chart. Probably just was on autopilot or something. It's pretty easy to figure out you're a girl by having any interaction at all with you.
Yeah, I guess she did fix it just by looking at me. Not like the old days when people would have to squint at me and go, "Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am."
I would never have done that.
Oh, no?
No, I would have known all along. I would have been like, hello, very attractive woman. Would you like to date? I would have said that on the first day.
You're silly. And yet somehow you might really might have done that.
Alright, for Yuki, main character. Yep, as you can see, she's not in the list. Alright, Monica. Two very kind people. You know, the main thing I wondered about this one, Monica probably wouldn't trust just anyone with knowledge of the simulation, even if she was in a relationship with them. But do you think she'd do so for Fuyuki? Curious. Miss Kenzo Ayami, you did. A true shame. We just talked about how the ultimate himbo, indeed he is the ultimate himbo. We talked about how if it's almost insulting that MC writes him to be this stupid. But then again, we have seen how he acts sometimes, so MC's judgment of him isn't entirely wrong there. But yeah. Also, MC X Kenzo. The whole thing of MC having to clarify, no, I would be the Kamedon guy. I would be the dominant one, he said. Totally serious.
More wine?
No, thanks, hon. I'm fine. Unless you're having some, then I'll join you in a toast.
Certainly not, but I appreciate your enthusiasm.
Yes, you're always a great appreciator of other people's enthusiasm, and yet so rarely enthusiastic yourself. And I'm not just talking about alcohol.
I am the one who Kamedons. Yup. Would it really play out like that? Who knows? TX Natsuku or MCX Kaimi, MC would just say no and take you back to the title screen. That would have also been fun. Just no, and it takes you back.
I'm just not very I'm just not a very enthusiastic person.
You're plenty enthusiastic, I've seen it. It's just that you're enthusiastic less often than some people, and you keep a lot to yourself, closed off to other people, even to me.
I suppose that's true.
Speaking of,
Here we go again.
tell me what the secret is.
No,
But I wanna know.
still no. It was only an act of pure negligence on Natsuki's part that led to you knowing there was a secret in the first place.
But that basically means I know it all, right? I mean, knowing there is a secret is just as bad or good as knowing what the secret is in this case.
I assure you that is not the case for this secret.
Come on.
Still no.
At least tell me whether my hunch was correct and it had something to do with my cancer going away. You flinched a little. Tell me if that was it.
No, I won't tell you.
But you didn't deny it, is that it? Did you secretly donate a bunch of something to me, which saved me? Because the first time you saw me, you fell madly in love with me?
I have had a huge amount of admiration for you since the first time I saw you, and that certainly evolved into love.
Come on, tell me. What could it hurt?
It could hurt you.
No, for the others, but for MCX Kami, he says, listen, even if we weren't siblings, I would never ever date her. Ultra no. Ultra no for that one, understandably so.
And it doesn't need to. It's for nothing. That's why I can't ever tell you.
Man, I'm gonna keep bothering you though. I'll get it out of you someday.
I suppose we will see.
And it never happens. Alright, for Yuki, last one of yours with Yuri. This would be a sweet relationship, kind of like a different version of Natsuki and Yuri in some ways. Plus, can you think of how annoying they would be towards Natsuki? And Natsuki towards them? It would be worth it just for the entertainment value.
And it was blue, against all odds. A likely story.
I must confess I side with Natsuki on this. Such a claim requires proof.
What if my proof is an offer of a 1 hour back massage? Yuri, for God's sake, have some integrity if you're going to judge a bet.
silence you.
Yeah, silence you.
Miss Kenzo Fuyuki also. Let him fire, you missed everything. Oh no, what a shame. But you know what the thing is? The void remains, and it shall remain. Can I just say I'm a little bit nervous about all the poems I'm gonna have to write for these remaining episodes still. My creativity is not what it once was, you see. But I suppose I'll see if I can manage my poetry. Eventually I'll... You know, one thing that is good is that once the series is, like, once Club Meetings is done like, at least this season, I'm not sure if it's done after this season. At the very least, that means I'll be on a break from poems again, and maybe be able to breathe, regain my creative drive. But yeah. I'm just gonna say, one of the more recent Vought poems I wrote for this, right, is actually, once again, like, I've written poems about the struggle of writing a poem. I've done that. But one of the more recent ones I've written, the Vought for that one isn't up on YouTube yet, is another one that had me a little bit frustrated and stuff. Too hard right now, so I'm a lurk. Alright, thanks for the lurk, appreciate it, Spinne. But yeah, sometimes frustration happens.
My back massages are legendary. Whether or not that is true, it has nothing to do with this discussion.
Her back massages are quite good, perhaps even epistemologically good.
Nat, do you have any idea what that means? Now, when she says something like that, you just have to nod and wait for her to finish cooking. Fuyuki nods.
Alright, I've decided. Fuyuki's back massages are indeed powerful enough to constitute persuasive evidence on an unrelated topic. However, they are not so powerful that merely one will suffice. It will require one every day for a week, with oil and incense burning in the room.
This is just transparent bribery. Do not fuck this up for me. This would be an incredible score for me, Natsuki. Yuri doesn't know that I secretly would love to give her back massages. Ah, shucks, did I say that out loud? Well, dear, you drive a hard bargain, but I guess I can agree to your terms. I assume you will want your first massage this evening.
Naturally.
A deal then.
Well, then I am persuaded of the truth of your tale. But you therefore win the wager about the more interesting story.
Completely rigged. The Yuri effect is just warping everything. There's absolutely no honesty here. Girlfriend bias.
I never hear you complain of sister bias when she takes your side of some debate.
Please got you there, babe. That's because when she takes my side, it is because I am right. And my causes are just.
Also, hello, Star Master. Welcome on in. This is Doki Doki Club Meetings. Specifically, this is Doki Doki Club Meetings episode 47. This is an episodic mod that has released over the course of 4 seasons so far. This is the 4th season, and we are currently playing a mod within the mod. This is a mod made by MC in the mod. So yeah, fun stuff. It's basically, so this is MC in this mod made a shipping mod of shipping a bunch of the side characters both with each other and with the main cast. And that is what we're currently playing through.
Whereas when she takes your side, it is because you are a foul temptress who has bewitched my sister with her dark magic.
Oh, thank you. I do try to take care of myself.
Recursion, are you on right now? I do too many layers. Alright, that was all for Fuyuki. We're moving on to Ryan. which means we're starting with Ryan and Ayami. They're apparently pretty close friends. And anytime you've got close friends, the potential is always there. Although in terms of values and personalities, they're radically different. That can still somewhat work very well, though. You just need a way to get things started.
Sayo, is that you?
Yes, hello, it's me.
You don't look good, Rumi. Did you not sleep last night?
No, I did not.
Oh no, what happened?
Sayori gestures.
What is...
Yeah.
Oh ho ho!
Why is Ryan naked in my bed?
Great question. Fantastic question, in fact. So what happened was...
And this is one of the scenarios where Sayori just did decide to stay, huh? I mean, Ayami did say that Sayori is welcome to stay. And Sayori did stay. And carefully observed for the entire night.
And it's like, he doesn't even understand me at all. It's like we're in an open relationship, but he doesn't even get why.
She was just trying to study. Yes. Study some stuff that she can use for her relationship with MC, right? Oh, that's a good technique. We're gonna have to try that one out.
It just makes me so pumped out.
Yeah, I feel like women don't even look at me. It's like they don't even consider me. Sayori calls across the room from where she is sitting at her desk studying.
Women absolutely consider you, Ryan.
Well, none of them particularly come to any conclusions. Pass me another hard lemonade. I can't quite tell yet, but I'm pretty sure this is making me happy instead of sad.
Oh, yeah, I'll have one too. I told Kagami she should come hang out, but no, she was busy today.
Oh, she always hangs out with us, but it won't kill her to miss one hangout. Her friendship pact is inviolable.
The friendship pact is inviolable.
Make sure you guys drink water.
Heaven's sake, Sayori, we're not getting that drunk.
Sayori continues to attempt studying at her desk.
But that doesn't make sense. You're nice. You're too nice, really. And you're so fucking hot.
Yeah, maybe I just don't get it. I know I'm not entitled to anything. I wish someone would notice me.
Someone will. Someone should notice you.
Yeah, I keep telling myself I'll meet someone nice at the right time. It's just hard to be patient. Hey, Ayami, what are you doing?
Noticing you.
But I...
Just shh. Let yourself be noticed.
Still here, guys.
Oh man, sorry, Sayori. I can go, I didn't mean to...
Shut up. You shut up. Rumi, I love you. But just like friendship pact is inviolable, roommate pact is inviolable. I am invoking it.
I'll just go to bed, I guess.
Well, won't that be a little awkward?
No, it's fine. She puts in earplugs in a situation like this. It'll be like she's not even there.
Sayori begrudgingly gets into bed and tries to sleep. Several hours later.
What?
I can't believe I'm reading these lines.
Oh, right, still. What time is it again?
Sayori rolls over and looks at her clock. She then looks over at her roommate's bed.
Well, at least they seem to be having fun. But,
She rolls back and shuts her eyes as tightly as she can.
so sleepy. So, yes.
Someone is a little sleep deprived.
That is basically how it went down.
Sayori, I am so sorry. I should have been more responsible and considerate. I apologize.
It's okay. I accept your apology. I'm glad you guys had fun. Just don't make a habit out of taking all night and keeping me up.
I won't. And Ayami, I'm sorry. I certainly did not mean to take advantage of... Hey, none of that. If anything, I took advantage of you. And now that I'm fully awake, I don't think I was actually quite that drunk last night. I think I was really, genuinely, yeah, I think I was too. So, would you like to...
No, I need to sleep. Out, out. Whatever this is, go do it or say it somewhere else. Out.
You know what? Fair enough. Alright, Ryan. That only leaves Ryan and Kagami then. And then main character stuff. Yeah, I guess they're pretty close. I've talked to Ryan a couple times. He sees a side of my sister that I've never really experienced. At least not in a good long while. She has a lot of different faces that she shows to different people in the world. Maybe he likes the face she shows him. 4 hours in, I'll finish this mod. I'll finish MC's mod if it's the last thing I do. Kagami's sitting back in her chair reading.
I'm home.
Hey there, big boy. How's your day?
Not bad, not bad. Pretty normal day of class. Honestly, the most high-tension part was trying to look nonchalant, walking through a girls' hall again.
It's fine. The genius of this plan is that everyone knows you're my boyfriend. So of course you're always over at my place and sleeping over. No one will ever suspect that you're living here. Everyone will just assume that we're doing it all the time.
Hopefully that won't build a bad reputation for that. Hopefully I won't build a bad reputation for that.
Yeah, you'll probably be fine though. Everyone on this floor is chill. Sorry that we haven't actually,
Please don't apologize for that. It's neither required nor desired unless it's something you're interested in. I'm just glad to be able to be with you. The occasional kiss is an incredible bonus.
Man, what did I do to deserve such an awesome guy? Well, be ready. One of these days I'm going to absolutely ruin you. Look forward to it.
I will.
She will ruin him. This is a case of I can fix her versus she can ruin me. That describes their relationship, I guess. Okay, Ryan, on to the main characters. MC. Oh yeah, totally. If I swung that way, I'd definitely be into Ryan. He's a scholar and a gentleman. A real class act. But then, so am I. Are you, MC? Are you? Hey, there you are. I was worried you weren't coming. Ryan takes MC's hand and they start walking down the street.
Nonsense, you know I'll always be here for you. Or if I can't, I'll at least always let you know. If I'm not here for my MC, it's because I've been hit on the head by a meteor and can't make it.
You're always so silly.
It's my job to make you laugh.
Oh, is that what boyfriends are for?
Yes, and so now it's your turn. Make me laugh, boyfriend.
Ryan sets his face into a neutral expression.
Come on, you can do it.
Okay. Wait, I know. Knock knock.
Who's there?
MC leaps at Ryan and starts furiously tickling.
Hey, that's cheating. Stop, hey. Stop. You win. You win. You win. That was a dirty trick, but it did get the job done.
I had to go with that. I had to go with what works. It's good to know that in a pinch I can always overpower you with brute force.
Don't make promises you can't keep.
Hey, that's not what I... Ryan takes MC's hand again and starts jogging down the street with him.
No time to be flustered, let's go.
Again, short and sweet. I like this. This is fun. Very fun.
Alright, Sayori. Ooh, interesting. I mean, if I had to pick another guy to trust Sayori to, I can't really think of anyone better. He'd understand her very well. I don't have to tell you that she'd also understand him, because she understands everyone. I'm gushing about Sayori again, sorry. On to the actual scene! Let's see it. You sure I can't get you kids anything?
Yeah, we're fine, Dad.
What are you guys doing anyway? We're just sitting together, just enjoying the silence in each other's company. I see. Well, if you need anything, I'm right downstairs. Sayori's father leaves.
Are you sure this isn't boring?
Of course it's boring. The point is that it's boring. Sometimes boring is good.
I'm so glad you understand.
Yeah, it's not the same for me as it is for you, but I have a lot of feelings too. Feelings I need to deal with.
Yeah, I can tell. You're a lot better at dealing with them than I am, though.
I don't know. I think it's hard for both of us.
Yeah.
Later.
Okay, I'm ready to do something.
Can it be something a little low intensity? I still feel a little blah. Only a little though.
How about snuggles?
Well, I'll never say no to snuggles. Cute. Again, that's why a lot of these can just be described as cute, right? It just fits. Alright. Yeah. We keep making jokes about it, and we keep trying to make it a thing. But it hasn't really worked out at all. Yet. But it will in this mod. Okay, no big deal, it's just a few words. You just have to say a few words and tell her how you feel. But then also tell her that it's okay to say no and that you appreciate her friendship and help, and this is never going to work.
Ryan,
Hi, Monica. I had something to...
there's something I need to...
Sorry. You go.
No, you.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry it's a little difficult.
Maybe it would help if I told you I think I know what you're going to say already. And I came to say the same thing. So why don't you go ahead and say it?
I love you.
I didn't expect that.
Oh God, I'm sorry. I assumed. So stupid.
No, I just expected you to say, would you like to go out or something? I didn't expect you to be so direct. I love you too.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh wow, this is the best feeling ever. I feel like my heart's gonna burst. What do you want to do first? Should we go out to eat somewhere? Have a date?
We can definitely go on a date in a minute. But first we are going, and we are permanently stashing your futon back where it goes, and moving all the stuff in your room to my room. You sleep in my bed from now on.
Oh jeez.
Well, don't get too excited yet. You need to take a girl out to eat before you can sleep in her bed.
Would it be lame of me to say that I'm looking forward to taking you out to eat as my partner as much as I am to sleeping in your bed?
No, that's part of why you're so wonderful.
Again, we can see this happening. Well, maybe not quite as perfectly as it plays out here, right? It wouldn't go quite like this. But Ryan is a great person, and he absolutely deserves the best. But how would he play off of Natsuki? Sometimes Yuri unintentionally lands a critical hit on Natsuki with something she says or does. I feel like Ryan is the male equivalent of that for Natsuki. He'd just constantly be doing things that would completely stunlock her, and then he'd get yelled at for pleasing her. And he'd have no idea what was going on. Plus, I feel like Natsuki would occasionally suffer in this relationship. One of her love languages is aggro banter, and Ryan's banter is just so nice. He doesn't banter, he does repartee or something. Probably one of the only way they'd be different.
Hey, so thanks again for walking me from the bus stop.
Of course, I'm really glad to do it. I actually really look forward to it every day. One of the best parts of my day.
Shut up.
As you command.
Dude, I didn't mean to actually shut up.
Hey, if you say so.
I super appreciate that you're always so eager to please, but you don't need to go along with everything I say. You gotta push back sometimes.
Why would I ever want to push back on you? You're beautiful, you're a genius, you have athletic dynamism. You're easily the most perfect woman alive.
Look, bud, flattery will get you everywhere, but seriously, push back sometimes. It's okay.
I just did though.
Huh?
You told me to push back on you, and I said why would I ever do that? Which was pushing back on you.
Ha!
Yeah, pushing back on the idea of pushing back.
But see, even then you're pushing back on pushing back. And then just returning to complimenting me all the time and going with everything I say.
And that is my pushback, my silent protest. I will die on the hill of saying my girlfriend is perfect, and I should always go out of my way to please her. Ryan pushes glasses against his brow with 2 fingers. And no one, not even my girlfriend, can stop me.
I see. Well, I suppose I will just have to let you be sweet and dote on me all the time. If you insist. However, I am doing this as an immense favor to you.
Very unironically, yes you are.
Stop! I want to make you happy too, you know.
But you make me so happy just by existing.
Fucking stop!
Alright, I will. Gorgeous. Where can I get Orion? Or Natsuki? I'm not picky, I'll take either. Alright, and now Yuri. Very interesting. The neat thing about Ryan is that he kind of is a chameleon, I've noticed. He'll meet you where you're at, and he has the capacity to do that for anyone. Even, I think, for someone like Yuri. It's a very funny ship. They are very fun. Very, very fun. Honestly, great. Quite a bit of thought went into seeing how all these ships would play out. And there's so many of them, like seriously. It's a lot. Yuri is tensely bent over some papers and large, heavy books in a library carrel. She consults the book and then writes in pen on some loose sheets of paper. Ryan comes and puts his hand on her shoulder and she immediately relaxes. She does not turn around to look at him.
I always know it's you by your touch.
Good, then just something about the way your collarbone is built that makes me want to put my hand right here.
You are such romantic.
Yuri rises from her seat. You don't need to get up.
Oh, on the contrary, I do. I have been bent over this work for some time now. It is good to stand.
What are you working on?
A paper for sociology. A comparison of socio-economic status of regions against their disposition to believe in experts and established science.
Very timely.
Indeed.
Why are you writing it on paper?
But I suppose I cannot get myself to write a paper in the first instance on a computer. So I write it on paper first and then type it. It is somewhat tedious, but I prefer it this way. And what is it that brings my charming suitor to the library?
The ocean, actually, you'd be pleased. I'm looking for historical projects that have tried to generate energy from natural ocean movements.
And so far as I recall, while there is plenty of energy in ocean currents and tides and waves, there is no efficient way to harness it. Especially at sea, where water, the universal solvent, will wreak havoc on whatever infrastructure you build.
Yeah, I'm trying to build a database of efforts, or at least designs, though. My goal for the final project in my energy class is to propose a future program for this kind of energy generation. I want to identify what technologies would need to be developed for it to become plausible. And to know that, I need to know where existing efforts fall short.
So you have as your aim the solution to the world's energy problems. A noble goal. Should you succeed, I will do all the home chores for 2 months.
Very motivating, but not as motivating as knowing I'd have created a world where you'd be safe and not want for anything ever. Alright, that was all the Ryan stuff. We're moving on to Ayami. Ayami, the last remaining side character crossover. Ayami and Kagami. Oh boy, potential toxic besties to lovers relationship here. Although I might have said that about Natsuki and Yuri long ago. And they didn't end up toxic, still dangerous. A lonely guy occupies one of the booths by himself. Man, this is lame.
Hey there, you look lonely. We noticed you from across the room. Want some company?
The guy scrambles over to make room. Oh, sure, yeah, have a seat.
I'm Kagami, this is Ayami, and you are?
Oh, I'm
Oh, that doesn't matter, Kagami. All that matters is that he's a gentleman in need of some company here in the club for the evening.
Yes, and he's attractive enough to be worthy of us spending time in his booth. Provided, of course, that he's willing to buy us a few drinks while we're here.
They'll take the drinks and then once they had their... yeah. They're using guys for drinks. Of course they would be using guys for free drinks. Also, this OST. Have we heard this before? I don't recall. Evil couple! They are evil. Oh, yeah, of course. Later. Ayami has one leg draped across the guy and an arm holding Kagami. The guy takes a sip of his drink. Your friend seems a little less outgoing than you.
Kagami, oh, she's plenty outgoing. You just have to know her well enough. See this?
Ayami and Kagami make out for a few seconds.
See, she can be very outgoing. You just need to loosen her up. Kagami, would another cocktail help loosen you up?
Oh, definitely. As long as it's got brand name alcohol in it.
Oh, we're going for the expensive stuff. Waiter! Still later.
The poor guy fell asleep.
Another successful night of sirening ourselves into free drinks.
We are too pretty to be resisted.
Yep. You wanna take his wallet?
Huh?
Only kidding. Partially kidding. JK. Unless...
Let's head home. I'm sick of people who aren't you.
Alright.
Evil. True evil. Totally kidding, yeah. Alright, Ayami and MC. Gotta be honest with you, she did hit on him once already. This one scares me. I don't mean this as an insult to Ayami or anything. She's great. She seems shallow sometimes, but she has a vast soul. It's just that she's kind of on a whole other level to me in several ways. Someone knocks on the door.
I'll get it. Hi, Sayo.
I figured you'd be here since you didn't come to the room back to the room last night. How's MC?
Oh, he's fine.
I like how most things involving either Sayori or MC still feature the other. I mean, they are childhood friends, but you can tell that MC is like, if he writes one with either of them in it, he's very tempted to include the other one, out of principle.
Still sleeping.
Always besties, unless they're lovers.
Please don't break my best friend.
I won't, and I didn't do anything to him. I didn't lay a hand on him last night. MC, baby, wake up. Sayori's here to walk to class with you.
Oh, hi Sayori.
Hi, MC.
Give me a second, I'll be right out.
Okay, I'll be outside. But don't let Ayami distract you and take too long.
I won't.
Alright, now have a good day, baby. Do you have anything besides classes?
Yep, literature club and fencing club.
Alright, have fun, but don't have too much fun.
I'll try to avoid having too much fun. What about you? What's going on for you today?
Just one class, and I might go see Ryan and your sister at some point for lunch or whatever. But other than that, I'll be right here, waiting so lonely for my boyfriend to come home. So don't keep me waiting too long.
I won't. Yes, very scary indeed. Honestly, for how scared MC said he was of her, that didn't feel that scary. Alright, Sayori. And they were roommates! Indeed they were. Pretty easy to see how this one would start. Sayori actually likes Ayami a lot as a friend, which surprised me. I thought they were really different people. I guess they're more similar than I thought they'd be. Footsteps can be heard coming down the hall.
I'm home! Aya? Huh, she's always home by now. I wonder if...
Surprise hug attack.
Sayori and Ayami hug for a solid 30 seconds before separating.
I'm so glad to see you. Do you want to get ice cream? We should definitely get ice cream. Oh, or we could go see a movie and then walk to the ice cream place. And then we could...
Easy there, Sayu. You've already had a long day today. Don't you think you ought to take it easy for a little while?
But I want ice cream!
Well, how about this? You sit and rest for half an hour and don't do anything hard, and I'll go get the ice cream, and then I'll come back and we can eat the ice cream together.
Please see the 3-page Sayami Comics Limo made to see how this one would start. Oh god, I am curious to see it now. Also, man, you weren't kidding about this being a chonker of an episode. We're still on MC's mod after all, and we haven't even started on the last character yet. I'm gonna be so sleep deprived tomorrow. Listen, I have to wake up in a little bit over 3 hours. I have to wake up in a little bit over 3 hours. I am gonna be the next Monica at this rate, and not in the good way. 2/3 of the way through. Alright, I see. Damn, go to sleep. I will, after I finish MC's mod. Do not want. After I finish MC's mod, I will immediately shut everything down. Maybe have a little bit of a snack, then wait a moment before I can brush my teeth, and then go to sleep. I will not delay things, okay?
And then we can take it easy and do some studying with breaks until it's bedtime.
Yeah, I guess we do need to study right now. We've kind of let that slide more than we should have the last couple of days. But can I come with you to get the ice cream? It will feel lonely to just be here.
Yeah, especially since we're going to study. Don't you think you should save your energy? If you just give your brain a break for a little while, you'll be able to study a lot better.
But I get energy back from just walking with you. It's even better than doing nothing.
Alright, you can come with. But you're not going to trick me into diverting to the movies like last time.
Yay!
Let's try not to delay. Ayami, main character, Monica. I've noticed that a lot of the girls who went to our high school fear and respect Monica, which makes sense, everyone kind of fears and respects Monica. But with the girls who weren't in the literature club with her, it's a different kind of fear and respect. Hard to describe it, but maybe Ayami could overcome that.
Let's see. Today I have 2 classes and 2 club activities. I need to do the reading for tomorrow's classes too. I've let that slip. I need to eat at some point. Sayori has asked me to meet her to talk about something later today, although I guess that can be done in your room. And then I have a kinda pressing meeting that the student government scheduled. So I'm sorry, I don't think a date is in the cards today. Boring.
Ayami frowns up at Monica from the bed.
It's not in the cards because you're not prioritizing it. If the Prime Minister came to our college and said, Monica, I need to talk to you for 2 hours, you'd find a way to make it happen. What would you cancel if that happened? You'd cancel something.
These stupid bots. Do they ever give up? The answer is no.
So I'll see you tonight, sometime between 7 and 8. You tell me when. And we will spend 2 hours together going out and doing stuff. You tell me what.
90 minutes? I do value you immensely. I want to prioritize you. I just honestly can't make it more than 90 minutes without breaking everything.
Ayami sighs.
I guess if that's the best I can expect, I'll take it. I suppose I did know what I was getting into with this relationship when we started it. But I won't forget. I'm going to tack that extra half hour on somewhere else. Not this coming Sunday, but the Sunday after. That will be all yours. You can have as many hours as you like. So long. But I'll look forward to it.
Alright, Ayami, let's keep it up. With Natsuki. Those two have been friends for a long time. Except one of them is homophobic and the other one is very not. Almost the whole time you've been visiting us, they've actually both been pretty big influences on the other. They both kind of give each other confidence in a way, so this would make sense. I'm just saying, she's always late now.
What, and you think it's because of me somehow? I'm here. I clearly am not the cause of her being late.
Well, perhaps not directly, but I have noticed that since you started going out, she goes to another bathroom now before she comes here, so that she can adjust her makeup before seeing you. It's totally your fault.
I can in no way be held responsible. That is entirely her own choice. I mean, if she wants to act all crazy, Hey, babe! Oh, your makeup looks sharp today, on point. Is that my girlfriend or a fashion model?
Natsuki was just saying it's your fault you're late and not hers.
I guess that's probably true. She has never explicitly asked me to be so beautiful. I just presumed she would appreciate it if I put some effort into my appearance.
Very smooth indeed. The switch up goes entirely unnoticed.
But woe is me. She recognizes how good it looks, but does not appreciate the time I must sacrifice.
Alright, that's enough. You really do look good though.
I know. So do you. I wish I could look as good as you do without spending so much time on it.
That's stupid. You look way better than I do.
Yeah, I'm with Natsuki on this. You're naturally beautiful, and Natsuki is... Careful! Natsuki is more like a plushie.
You don't have to rub it in.
How dare you? This is my woman we're talking about. She is stunning, and we all wished we looked like her.
Do you guys want to do karaoke again today?
Sure, sounds fun. I'm in. What about you, babe?
If you're going, I'm definitely going.
And the final horny one. How would this even be horny, Ayami and Yuri? I'm trying to think of things these two have in common. I'm not coming up with a lot, but maybe there are a few things.
I really don't understand what we're doing here. There's nothing going on.
Hush! Just listen to the soft rush of the waves. Feel the quiet texture of other noises lost in the omnipresence of the sound of water.
I still don't think I'm getting it.
Here, take my open hand. Trace your fingers along the palm. Be aware of each crease, each valley. Feel how the skin gives when you press upon it.
Yeah, it's nice.
And now, when the wave comes, I squeeze. The sound is the press. The softness of my hand is like the air around us. You see?
Yes.
That was very short. But to be fair, as MC said, they don't have a lot in common. Alright, final character. And then I can sleep. And we're already done with the side characters. So, we're straight to main characters. And there's only 4 instead of 5, so Yuri.
Ooh, blah.
I mean, look, maybe I'm biased. It's my sister and my girlfriend after all. But this one just gives me the creeps. So I had Sayori write this one.
I think it would actually work out in another universe where it was possible. I really like your sister.
I know, she does have a heart in there somewhere. Just, you know.
Hey, wait up!
Mirroring the beginning of the game, huh? Kagami starts jogging faster down the street. Also, she would not let Sayori catch up to her.
No fair!
What's the magic word?
Please?
Oh, alright.
Oh man, now I'm really tired.
And really sweaty. Let me get that.
Kagami produces a handkerchief and wipes down Sayori's face.
Not very classy of you, Sayori.
It's not my fault, you meanie. You should have slowed down and not made me run.
So you're saying it's my fault? We agreed to meet at 7:45. You were not out of your house at 8, so I started walking.
I'm sorry. I tried, I really did, but...
Hey, I know you tried. You always try. I never doubt that, but if it's 8 and you're not here, I have to go to school. That's just the way it is. When you're late, stuff like this happens. It doesn't make you worse, that's just the way it is.
Hey, OMC. Wanna take my wallet? Yes. To be fair, would the actual Kagami not do that too? I think we all see her in... Okay, maybe as the author you have more insight, but I feel like a lot of us see her exactly as MC sees her.
And I've said if you need help getting up in the morning, I'm happy to come over earlier and...
No way, that would be way too embarrassing.
Then, my dear, I suggest you find ways to get up on time, or at least adopt a more graceful running form. Because this train leaves the station at 7:45, and 8 if I'm feeling generous. Now come on, let's go.
You're not mad at me, are you?
Oh, Sayori, of course not, of course not. I know you're always trying, like I said. I'm just hoping that being up on time is a standard you can achieve, that's all. And if not, that's okay. You'll still be the light of my life.
Okay.
Alright, Kagami. Let's see what Monica can do. Oh man. I have a headache just thinking about this one. Hopefully they'd be too distracted with each other to mess with everybody else. Because if they did, yikes.
Alright, sorry I'm a bit late.
Only 2 minutes, no big deal.
Oh wow, so for Monica she's more generous, huh?
Historically, when I have been 2 minutes late, to a time we agreed on, that would generally qualify as a big deal to you.
Oh, it's fine, it's no big deal.
Now I believe you're being overly nice about me being late because you want to ask me for some huge favor.
No, I'm not asking you for any favor. I'm asking you to invest in our relationship.
And just how, pray tell, do you want me to do that?
It's simple. You let me be part of the literature club.
That's it? That's the big ask?
Shit, is that not a big ask to you? I should have asked for more.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it's not a big ask. I'd be happy to have you in there, of course, but it's not only my decision.
But you are the president. Can't you just sign me up by default or something?
Maybe if it were a bigger club, but it's not. The whole club would have to agree on to something like that.
But me and MC and Sayori are okay now. And you owe me. This is like the 10th time you've been late this month.
I didn't say they'd say no, just that they'd have to consider it. I am pretty persuasive in my capacity as the president.
So who else is even in the club?
So there's Natsuki, you might have run into her. She's another close friend of Ayami's.
Man, Ayami has so many friends.
Yeah, she's very outgoing. Anyway, you'll either love or hate Natsuki, and she'll either love or hate you. You're both very polarizing.
Good, so far I like her. Who else?
There's also Natsuki's girlfriend Yuri. She keeps to herself mostly and is not good with new people.
Loner type.
No, she's different from what you expect. Don't mess with her or try to poke at her before she's ready to talk to you. You will piss everyone off. And don't needle your brother too much either, or Sayori. And don't be overly familiar with me during the club. If people think I'm playing favorites with you, that would look bad.
Sounds like you've already decided to let me in.
It's not up to me alone once again, but yes, probably everyone will be fine with you being there. I have to ask though, why do you want to join? You never struck me as having a huge interest in literature.
She has a huge interest in you.
I don't really. I just want to spend more time with you.
You know that you have to write poems every week if you're part of the club, right?
Of course I knew that. I'm fantastic at poetry. I'll fit in just fine.
Well, good, as long as you knew.
Of course she knew. Of course. Alright, second to last one. Wow, okay. End of the world scenario right here. Catch me on another continent if these two got together. I don't want to be anywhere near it. With all due respect. I wonder why.
Hey you.
Me?
Yeah, you. Come sign this petition.
Oh, no thanks. I really need to.
Look, shut up. Just sign it. It takes like 2 seconds, it doesn't cost you anything, and it helps us.
At least tell me what it is I'm signing a petition for.
Fantastic question, sir. It's a petition that has 2 parts. The first part is a petition that a minimum of 10% of all tuition received in a year go directly to student services. Right now, the administration spends 2% on student services, about 40% on salaries, 10% on various equipment and maintenance, 20% on new construction, and invests the rest. Even though student services are underfunded.
Okay, that sounds reasonable enough.
The second part is for the creation of a culinary department. You'll be able to get your major in culinary arts, food services, business management, and stuff like that.
Huh, that's really specific. Isn't that kind of more a trade school thing?
What matters is that it's an awesome thing.
Gee, I wonder why they're doing that kind of stuff. It's not like Natsuki would be interested in baking and stuff.
And also, as an example of the amazing thing the culinary department could provide, I've made these cupcakes.
Yeah, totally.
1 free to everyone who signs.
Isn't that just bribery?
Yeah, delicious bribery.
I don't know, guys. I think I...
Just sign it.
Okay, fine. Here, ease off. Jeez.
Well done. Milady is a master of the hard sell. Even if that is a threats and screaming. What, because you never do threats and screaming? And for the 100th time, stop calling me milady. It's so cringe. What, because you're never cringe?
Alright, one more and then I can sleep. Yuri. Well, Yuri does have a track record for, need to be careful how I say this. Getting along well with people that other people don't always get along well with. And, imposing social rules on them. Or maybe not forcing those rules on them, but rather just educating them. You know, so that they adopt those rules themselves. Volitionally.
It's all beautiful, isn't it?
What's beautiful?
The city, the people, you most especially.
You know, this is not the picture of you that was painted for me when I first heard about you.
I was slipping a little bit more into Natsuki there for some reason.
I heard you were kind of quiet, bookish girl who wasn't super good with anything interpersonal. When you asked me out, I never thought you'd be able to rizz me up like that so regularly.
I am pleased to defy that expectation. Confessedly, I would not usually be so overt, but, well, you also are not as you were initially described to me. You are brilliant, as all agreed, but I find that you are not nearly so prickly as I was warned. You are simple enough in that regard. You are not prickly at all unless you do not feel loved or wanted, and that is most natural, most human state of mind. And so it is my mission to make you feel loved at all times, which is why I'm always rizzing you up, as you say.
You're the brilliant one.
I am free! Quit the mod. Are you sure? Yes. Saving it here. You know what? I am gonna call it quits so early, I don't think I'm even gonna raid anyone today. So yeah, I'm gonna save myself the trouble of looking for someone to raid and just end things early here. Here on my stream. Thank you so much for being here. Always appreciate having you around. It's always nice. Very nice, in fact. Alright, so I'll try to see if I can schedule it again for next Tuesday. If all things go well, that should work out. And then... yeah, actually... Trying to think. Actually, maybe instead of Tuesday, it'll be on Thursday. I'm still deciding on that, actually. But I'll drop some kind of announcement, I think, this coming weekend. And then, obviously, a last-minute announcement on the Club Meetings Discord as well, as I always do. But yeah, that's it for me today. I'm gonna go eat a little bit of a snack. Then wait until I can, never brush teeth directly after eating, that bad. And then I'll get some rest because I definitely desperately need it. So yeah, thank you for joining me. Appreciated having you. Appreciated having everyone who joined, actually. And yeah, I'll hopefully see some of you around next time. Bye, everyone. Have a good one.